Edge Football Friday. It's brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College. The Class 2A District 1 playoff picture will come into clearer focus tonight when the top two teams, Crittenden County and Mayfield, meet at War Memorial Stadium. Murray and Caldwell County meet tonight as that winner tries to avoid the number 4 seed and a likely trip to Owensboro Catholic in the first round. In Class 4A District 1, Paducah-Tillman travels to Bowling Green with the number 1 seed on the line. The Blue Tornado take on the Raiders of Warren East. District 1 top seeds in Class 1A and 6A are also on the line tonight. We'll preview these games and break down the matchups when your Sports Edge Football Friday begins next.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. For a limited time, take advantage of 0% financing for 84 months on new Case IH Farmall tractors. Now is the time to get a great deal on a new tractor that works as hard as you, Case IH Farmall. Whether you're mowing, baling, feeding, loading, you name it, we have the tractor for you. Stop by and see us at H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville today and talk to our sales team about the limited time financing offer you don't want to miss.
While supplies last, customers must qualify for program with CNHI Capital.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic Sports in Kentucky. Brought to you by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association and the Kentucky Athletic Administrators Association.
First Southern National Bank wishes the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Your Sports Edge Football Friday is on the air, powered by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Mayfield Cardinals, the Crittenden County Rockets.
Both of these teams sit at 1-0 in the district as they get ready for tonight's game at War Memorial Stadium. Mayfield had last week off. Crittenden County went on the road, came away with a 40-6 win at Ohio County. Micah Newcomb, 19 of 26 passing for 176 yards and 4 touchdowns, as the Rocket ground game really wasn't needed in the contest. Gabe Keller caught a couple of touchdown passes, and the Rocket defense had 4 takeaways. Keller had an interception for the Rockets. Mayfield comes in 5-1. Their only blemish was a 35-28 loss to Paducah-Tillman back in Week 3. They, too, looking to go to the air tonight. Zane Cartwright has completed 66% of his passes this year, averages 184 yards a game. He's thrown for 13 touchdowns against just 2 interceptions. Mayfield has won the last 3 games in this series. They haven't played in 13 years. The last time Crittenden County got a win over the Cardinals, that came in the 2008 playoffs.
The Caldwell County Tigers, the Murray Tigers.
Both of these Tigers had last week off. The Murray Tigers come in 5-2. Caldwell County's Tigers come in looking for their first win. They're 0-7. 2 weeks ago, Murray was surprised by Crittenden County 28-14 as Murray turned the ball over 5 times in that loss. With a week now to prepare for Caldwell County, they'll try and get the ground game going once again. Kanoa Olive averaging 90 yards a game to lead Murray. He scored 7 touchdowns. Their quarterback, Colin Wilson, throwing the ball more this year, 990 yards, 6 touchdowns, but he also has 6 interceptions. He's also been running the football a little bit more. He's also scored 6 touchdowns on the ground. Caldwell County hasn't scored more than 14 points in a game this year. Their last effort was a 63-7 loss to Mayfield. They take the field tonight as Dalen Lander appears to have won the quarterback job. He's thrown for 201 yards in 7 games this year, has 1 touchdown. Gus Fox getting it done on the ground, 286 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns. The Tigers need to shorten the game with Murray tonight and keep the Tiger offense off the field as best they can. Caldwell County won the last game between these teams, 23-20 last year. They've alternated wins and losses over their last 4 matchups.
The Fort Campbell Falcons,
The Falcons are actually in first place in Class 2A District 2. They're 2-0. Owensboro Catholic is 1-0. The Falcons are in a bye week after a 24-14 win over Todd County Central last week. J.C. Perryman, 148 yards and 2 touchdowns, added 119 on the ground and a score, as Fort Campbell appears to have the people in the right places for Coach Henry Mitchell. Maurice Moore had 9 catches for 126 yards and a pair of touchdowns. The Falcons will be on the road next week at Owensboro Catholic. They close out the regular season in 2 weeks with a home game against Webster County.
The Owensboro Catholic Aces.
The Aces play host to Edmonson County tonight in one of the bigger mismatches on the schedule. Owensboro Catholic, a perfect 7-0. They've only given up 87 points in 7 games. Edmonson County is 1-6. They've only scored 103 points in their 7 games. RPI by the KHSAA calls this one a 60-point margin in favor of the Aces. A loss by Edmonson County sets up next week's game with Todd County Central, where the loser will be the number 4 seed and will likely go to Mayfield in the first round of the playoffs.
The Trigg County Wildcats.
Every team in Class 3A District 1 has the night off. One of those, Trigg County. They're 2-6 overall, 0-4 in the district, a disappointing loss to Hopkins County Central last week, 40-14, in which they never could get their offense through the air going. The Wildcats, with that loss to the Storm, will now miss the playoffs for the first time since 2016. Trigg County will go to McLean County next week and will close out the regular season in 2 weeks on the road at Caldwell County.
The Hopkins Central Storm.
The Storm are 1-3 in the postseason. They need a win next week at Hancock County to force a 3-way tie for 3rd place and a shot at getting into the postseason. Khalil McNary had a big night for the Storm in the win over Trigg County, rushed for 160 yards and 3 touchdowns, and in the process became the school's all-time leading rusher and also set the school record for career touchdowns. Hopkins Central will host Hancock County next week. They close out their regular season in 2 weeks at Fulton County.
The Webster County Trojans.
After a 5-1 start, the Trojans have dropped back-to-back district games, losing to Hancock County 40-39 2 weeks ago. Last week, a 30-16 loss to McLean County. They gave up 285 rushing yards to the Cougars. Jackson Eden's another big night, 84 yards rushing for the Trojans, but Webster's offense held to 184 total yards. Webster County can still make the playoffs, but it's going to be a tougher road than the rest of the schools. They'll be at Union County next week. They close out the regular season in 2 weeks at Fort Campbell.
The Hancock County Hornets.
After back-to-back wins over Trigg County and Webster County, Hancock County lost to Union County 48-20 last week. The Hornets are 5-3 overall, 2-2 in the district. They'll go to Hopkins County Central next week. A win means they're automatically in the postseason, but a loss will make it an interesting 3-way tiebreaker among the schools.
The Union County Braves.
The Braves have rolled through their first 8 games of the schedule. They're 8-0, knocking off Hancock County 48-20 last week. Jaron Johnson, 241 rushing yards and 4 touchdowns for the Braves, and Willem McPeak had 100 yards rushing and 2 scores for the season. The junior quarterback averaging 175 rushing yards a game, averaging 41 yards through the air, and he has scored 25 touchdowns, 23 of those on the ground. Next week, Union County will host Webster County as they've pretty much wrapped up the number 1 seed in the district. They'll close out the regular season on the road in 2 weeks at Greenwood.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
At Trice Hughes, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Trice Hughes in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit tricehughes.com. That's tricehughes.com.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Chick-fil-A of Hopkinsville wants to salute the outstanding achievements of our area student-athletes. Each week, a student-athlete will be chosen based on academics, athletics, and achievements. Watch for the Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at YourSportsEdge.com. Academics, athletics, and achievements at Chick-fil-A AAA Young Person of the Week at YourSportsEdge.com.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
We continue to break down tonight's high school football schedule. It's your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Paducah-Tillman Blue Tornado.
The Warren East Raiders.
After a 63-20 win over Logan County that set them up nicely in the district, the Blue Tornado can wrap up the number one seed in the district tonight. They travel east to Bowling Green to take on the Raiders of Warren East. It was a big night for Jack James in the win over Logan County. 311 passing yards, 3 touchdowns through the air. Martell's Carter, who is making Division I trips in the bye week, had 87 rushing yards and a touchdown. He was a guest at last week's Florida State football game. The Tornado are 7-0. They take on a Warren East team that's 5-2. They've won 4 straight. Their last game 2 weeks ago, 36-14 winners over Allen County, Scottsville. Dane Parsley, the quarterback for Warren East, threw for 127 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he'll be a key tonight for the Blue Tornado defense. For the season, averaging 102 passing yards and 59 rushing yards, has a total of 10 touchdowns. It's the first meeting between Paducah-Tillman and Warren East in 18 years. That last game came in the Class 3A playoffs in 2005. Paducah-Tillman scored a 21-0 shutout.
The Hopkinsville Tigers. The Logan County Cougars.
The Tigers took a step closer to qualifying for the Class 4A playoffs a couple of weeks ago. A 43-0 win over Callaway County, a big night for quarterback Aiden King, 215 yards and 4 touchdowns. Treston Kay had 7 catches, 114 yards, and 3 scores for Hoptown, who had their best offensive game of the season. They currently sit in 4th place in Class 4A District 1 with a 1-2 district mark. A win tonight over Allen County Scottsville gets them in as no worse than a 4 seed. The task will be tough for the Tigers tonight as they will host Logan County. The Cougars 5-2 overall. They're 2-1 in the district. Their only loss coming to Paducah-Tillman. It's been a big year for Logan County quarterback Ridge Holman. He's averaging over 200 passing yards a game, has 15 touchdowns against 4 interceptions. But Davin Yates has always played well against Hoptown. He's averaging 75 rushing yards, a contest for the Cougars. Logan County has won the last 4 meetings between these schools. Hoptown's last win came in 2020 in the playoffs, 42-20 over the Cougars.
The Callaway County Lakers.
The playoff picture for the Lakers is simple. They have to beat Allen County Scottsville tonight, or else they'll be eliminated from the postseason. Callaway County has been shut out. The last 2 ball games only had 2 rushing yards in the loss to Hopkinsville a couple of weeks ago. Wyatt Robbins threw for 102 yards in that one. They'll need a big night for him, and they'll need to be able to run the football against Allen County Scottsville. They were thumped by Warren East a couple of weeks ago, 36-14. Callaway and Allen County Scottsville haven't met in 7 years. That came in the 2016 playoffs. Allen County Scottsville won that one 20-6. Callaway County's last win in the series came in 2008.
The Christian County Colonels. The McCracken County Mustangs.
Both of these teams 0-1 in the district. Christian County last week losing to Davis County 24-16. Jordan Miles returned to the quarterback spot after missing a couple of weeks due to an injury. He ran for 127 yards, but was just 8 of 23 passing and did not have a touchdown to go with 49 yards. Davis County, a good job of containing Christian County's receivers. McCracken County's defense not quite as good as Davis County. The Mustangs losing to Henderson County last week 56-28, giving up 268 rushing yards and 155 yards through the air. Zeno Cornelius leads the Mustangs on the ground, averaging 74 rushing yards a game. Maddox O'Neill, the quarterback, has thrown for 1,300 yards and 15 touchdowns this year. The Colonels will need an outstanding defensive performance tonight if they're to pick up the win. Christian County won last year's game 27-20. It's their only win in the 5-game history of the series.
The Henderson County Colonels.
The Davis County Panthers.
The winner of this game has the inside track at the top seed in Class 6A District 1. Henderson County, a big win over McCracken County last week. Anthony Burris, 168 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns. Quarterback Max Thompson was 11 of 14 for 135 yards and 4 scores as Henderson County rolled up nearly 400 yards of offense. After 5 straight losses to begin the season, Davis County has posted back-to-back wins over Warren Central and Christian County. In last week's 24-16 win, Davis County only had 140 yards of offense, but the defense had a couple of takeaways, and Jace Hunt returned a kickoff for a touchdown. Henderson County put up 73 points against the Panthers last year, winning 73-35. That came a year after Davis County ended Henderson County's season with a 51-28 win in the Class 6A playoffs.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
Hey, it's Jess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We'll get you ready to start your day with sticky notes and local, regional, and national news updates at 6:30 and 7:30. Complete Weather Edge forecast, jump in the Wayback Machine, birthdays and anniversaries at 7:30. Catch up with Community Calendar and cover local issues, events, and even share the love with Coffee Talk at 8 a.m. Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
We continue to break down tonight's high school football schedule. It's Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College. The Caverna Colonels.
The Russellville Panthers.
After 6 losses to begin the season, Russellville bounced back with a 38-0 win over Ballard Memorial in their district opener 2 weeks ago. Hunter Hallman threw for 122 yards and a touchdown. Jamarion Gardner ran for 158 yards and 2 scores as Russellville had a season-high 366 yards on offense. Tonight, they'll welcome in the Purple Colonels of Caverna to Ray's Stadium. Caverna comes in 3-4 overall. Both they and Russellville 1-0 in the district. The winner has the inside track at a home game in the first round of the playoffs. Caverna beat Fulton County a couple of weeks ago 72-14. Tyson Martin ran for 381 yards and 5 touchdowns. part of a 575-yard effort on the ground for Trevitt Hayes Colonels. It'll be the first meeting in 3 years between these schools. Russellville won that 2020 meeting 48-0. They've never lost to Caverna on the football field.
The Ballard Memorial Bombers. The Fulton County Pilots.
Both of these teams are likely headed for a long first-round playoff trip to the Louisville area in the Class 1A playoffs. Ballard Memorial 0-6, Fulton County 0-7. The Bombers have only scored 2 touchdowns all year long. They've been shut out each of the last 3 weeks. Fulton County, on the other hand, has no trouble scoring, but they haven't given up less than 40 points in a game this year. Fulton County has won the last 3 games in this river rivalry, including last year's contest 58-30. Before that, Ballard Memorial had won 8 straight.
You're listening to Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The Graves County Eagles. The Marshall County Marshals.
Owensboro sits atop the Class 5A District 1 standings. They're 4-0. Madisonville is second. They're 3-1. The Maroons are off tonight. Graves County is in third place, a record of 2-1. The Eagles tonight visit Marshall County, and they need a win if they want to keep their hopes of a home playoff game alive. A couple of weeks ago, Graves County picked up a 14-7 win over Apollo. Caden Gregory threw for 160 yards and 2 touchdowns in the Eagle win. And they'll play a Marshall County team that is coming off a bye week. They were trucked by Owensboro 50-0 a couple of weeks ago. Marshall's managing just 109 yards of offense in that battle. Marshall County 2-5 overall, 1-2 in the district. Graves County has won 17 straight games against the Marshals, dating back to 2005. That was Marshall County's last win in the series. Graves County won last year's matchup 49-14.
You're locked into Your Sports Edge Football Friday, brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
The legacy continues. Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton.
As a bank that's been part of the Caldwell County communities for almost 140 years, we've seen many changes. As we celebrate First Southern's first 40 years as an organization, we know any achievements we have had are because of the customers we worked alongside. We affirm our commitment to the shared values that brought us here. We look forward to spending the next 40 years and beyond serving you. For more information, visit fsmb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Give it your all this season, Tigers. Good luck from the Western Kentucky Regional Blood Center.
The Caldwell County Tigers could still lock down a home game in the first round of the playoffs, but they'll have to win their next 2 games, and that starts tonight against Murray at historic Ty Holland Stadium. The Caldwell County pregame show is next. I'm Scott Brown. This has been your Sports Edge Football Friday on WPKY 103.3 FM. Our show brought to you by Hopkinsville Community College.
Coming up next, we head to the stadium for pregame coverage of the Caldwell County Tigers. This has been your Sports Edge Football Friday on WPKY 103.3 FM and worldwide at WPKYonline.com.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Gear up, Tiger fans. Every Friday night following your 5 p.m. News Edge, WPKY kicks off Friday Night Football with a look at the night's action around the area. Then, Don't miss the WPKY Coaches Show. WPKY's Todd Griffin tackles the stats and numbers and get the scoop straight from the coach. Brought to you by the Joint Barbecue Wings and more in Eddyville. The WPKY Coaches Show, the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
Tiger football is on the air on 1580, 103.3 WPKY on your free WPKY app and worldwide streaming audio on WPKYonline.com. It's time for the Caldwell County Coaches Show on WPKY.
It's a big Class 2A First District showdown tonight as the Caldwell County Tigers have made their way to Murray, playing at Ty Holland Stadium. Kickoff time is coming up at 7 o'clock, and we will talk to Tiger head coach Aaron McClung about tonight's matchup next. Stay with us. This is Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
The weatherman says it's time to get out of the house. Goodwin Insurance wants you to know they can insure all your toys. Boats, jet skis, ATVs, golf carts, well, you get the point. Goodwin Insurance is dedicated to finding you the best policy with the best service at an affordable price. Insure your toys with Goodwin so all you have to worry about is the fun. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
Hey, it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We like playing games, but we love making winners. Look at you go, girl!
You did great, girl. You did wonderful.
You got it!
That's exciting.
Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us.
All right.
Weekday mornings, 6 to 9.
What
station made you winner this morning?
WPKY. WPKY.
WPKY in Princeton.
WPKY.
Go with the good old America, WPKY.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
The Caldwell County Tigers are in Murray tonight for a key Class 2A First District matchup, and we're talking with Tiger head coach Aaron McClung ahead of the matchup. Coach, a big game for you guys at Murray.
Yeah, it's a big game, and, we've had a lot of good games with Murray over the years. We started playing them. Gosh, I started coaching here in 2003. I think we started playing them back in 2005 and 6, and then before they were even a district game, so we have a long history of games with them. I think historically Caldwell and Murray have played a bunch of times, so it's a cool place to go play. It's a little compact stadium. It's a good place for the fans to watch a game, and I look forward to some fall temperatures and maybe it's a little bit of rain, and ought to be a competitive game.
Yeah, I think Ty Holland Stadium has been there probably 100 years.
Yeah, maybe. It looks like it's been there 100 years too.
Well, one of the interesting things, it always seems like the field kind of slopes from the school down to the road. So when you win the toss, do you think about going downhill in the fourth quarter? Is that something you're thinking about?
No, I've never really noticed it dipping that much. I'm sure it probably does, but I would rather be going into I want to see the scoreboard. I want to be able to see the scoreboard, so I don't know if it matters much about a little slope. It does it has kind of a weird crown in it because it's the center field of the baseball field. But other than that, I expect it to be a fun game.
Well, the thing about Caldwell County and Murray is the game usually does not follow the script. Last year, I think Murray was favored, and the Tigers of Caldwell County won that game out at Tiger Stadium. But we also ran into Murray a couple of times in the playoffs where we were the favored team, and it didn't go our way. So you never know.
You never know in that game. It's they got some good athletes, and they've played really well at times during the season, and then they've had games where they've had lots of mistakes. And And we've had games where we were close, we just couldn't make enough plays at the end, and we've had some games where we played terrible. And so, I really feel like, you don't know what's going to happen. You got to show up Friday night and play the game. And, I feel like we've had a good week of practice. I think the kids are ready. I think they're rested, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you had the extra week off there. How did the team come back from that?
Yeah, I thought they came back really good. We came back on Monday. We watched film, and the kids went and played a JV game. Kids played hard in the JV game. We won the JV game, and then we've come back and had 2 nice physical days of practice. We've run a lot of team. We've put some new stuff in, and we'll see if we use it Friday night. And kids have been positive, good attitudes. So I think we're heading in the right direction.
Well, that could be something to watch Friday night tonight as the Tigers take on Murray High School. Both teams have had an extra week to kind of get ready for this one, so both teams have had a chance to maybe work on some new things.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure that, we both have stuff that we've kind of held on to until we get to these games. These next 2 weeks in our district are crucial importance to everybody. We have a 4-team district, and obviously Mayfield is the favorite, and they're going to play Crittenden County. But us and Murray, whatever people think, things could change in these next 2 weeks. So they're crucial for where we're going to be in the playoffs. Will be determined in these next 2 weeks. So kids need to come out and play hard, and we'll see what happens.
Well, for you guys, a home playoff game is still out there, but probably need to win tonight at Murray and then next week at Crittenden County.
Yeah, based on what I'm looking at, especially with Crittenden beating Murray, we need to win both. We need to win both games. We win both games, we'll get a home playoff game. If we only win one, we're going to lose the tiebreaker. We have, our schedule. It has been tough, and without us having any wins going into these games, it's pretty much going to relegate us to 4th place if we don't win both games. So we need to win the next 2 weeks.
When you think of Caldwell County and Murray, you don't think big rivalry, but on the football field, there's been some rivalry aspects to the game, and it's been an important game a lot of times.
Yeah, it's been. It is a big rivalry. It's not as personal as some of our more local rivalries. We don't talk about Murray much until we play them. It's not like the Crittenden and Intrigue games, as far as it's year round talking about it. But realistically, it's probably one of the most important games because we've been in a district on and off. And before Mayfield wasn't in our district, it was us and Murray every year competing for the district championship. So, yeah, it's a big game. It's an important game. So, we need to come ready to play.
Talk about having a week off, an extra week off, and we talked about this earlier. I think the break coming after the Mayfield game was a good spot on the schedule to kind of get reset and get ready for the last 3 games of the regular season.
Yeah, it was a long stretch, 7 games, especially when you're struggling. You're playing a lot bigger schools. 7 games in a row, 7 weeks in a row can be tough on us. So I think the break happened at a perfect time. The break happened right before we start playing 2A teams other than Mayfield. We're going to get to play 2 2A teams. Those will be the smallest schools we played this year, and then we end with Trigg. So it's probably a good time to have a break. And during this break, the weather has changed, so it's almost like a new season, and that's the way we're approaching it. We're not worried about the 7 games that have already been played. There's nothing we can do about those now. So we're playing a little 3-game season to find out where we're going to go in the playoffs.
Yeah, after the district games against Murray and Crittenden, you've got Trigg County. That'll be a big night out at Tiger Stadium with the 139 Bowl. It'll be senior night, Hall of Fame night. So that'll be a good way to finish up the regular season.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. It'll be, right before Halloween, and, it'll be the last regular season game. It'll be Trigg's last game of the season because they've already been eliminated from the playoffs. So I'm sure it'll be an intense game, and our kids need to come out and take care of business right before the playoffs. But we want to focus on Murray this week, and I really feel like I hope the kids are ready because I think it's a good opportunity for us. Obviously we are underdogs. They're a good football team, but if you compare some of the scores and some of the people they've played about, they're comparable. They have a really good win versus McCracken. And if you look at that on paper, I'm sure you think, well, we got a running clock put on us by McCracken, and it looks like a big discrepancy. But we turned the ball over 5 times against McCracken County. So, and they didn't, and we had almost 300 yards of offense, and I really feel like that McCracken game was closer than the final score reflects. But, you got to take care of the ball. You got to take care of the ball if you want to beat good football teams. And, I feel like if we can take care of the football, I feel like we can move the ball against Murray and have a chance to stay in the game with them and maybe have a chance to win it.
Speaking of the playoffs coming up, you guys at least know you're in the playoffs somewhere, but you kind of want to avoid that number 4 seed because that's probably a trip to Owensboro Catholic.
That way, yeah. I don't see any way it won't be a trip to Owensboro Catholic. I mean, we scrimmaged Hancock, and Hancock's a solid football team. We threw 7-on-7 with Webster. They're solid. Fort Campbell's got some really good athletes. They're solid. But they're not really in the class with OCATH. OCATH and Mayfield are really the best teams in our region. You never know what's going to happen when you get to the playoffs, but if we can avoid going to Owensboro in the first round, it would be beneficial for us. If we can avoid that, we'll have a playoff game we can win. I really feel like Owensboro Catholic will be a tall task, just like the Mayfield. But if we can avoid that slot, I really feel like we'll have a chance to win a playoff game and a first round playoff game. And you never know what can happen after that. You start getting into the second, third round, fourth round, the upsets happen. So that's what we want to do. We want to put ourselves in the best position to advance as far as we can in the playoffs.
The Caldwell County Tigers with a big Class 2A First District game coming up tonight at Murray. We need to get to a timeout, but we'll come back and have more with Coach Aaron McClung after this here on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Entering its 10th year, the Planters Bank Season of Giving is a bank tradition that has a goal of bringing awareness to community organizations. This year, the focus is on local and area businesses. Gifts, experiences, and delicious meals will be spotlighted for each of the Planters Bank communities. Planters is sharing a little about the many wonderful small businesses in this area in hopes of bringing additional awareness and even new customers their way during this holiday season.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
Tomorrow night, Coach Stoops and his squad are going to do a little Tiger-tainment.
Let's win this thing as a team. Let's go, baby.
Missouri Tigers and your Kentucky Wildcats.
The Kentucky Wildcats take on the Missouri Tigers. Coverage begins tomorrow at 4:30 on WKDZRadio.com and
on 106.5 WKDZ.
The Caldwell County Tigers and the Murray High Tigers coming up tonight. We're talking with Caldwell County Tiger head coach Aaron McClung about the matchup. And, Coach, what concerns you the most about the Murray Tigers tonight?
Well, they run the option. They don't run it like you used to see it. They run it out of the spread. That's a concern. We spent a lot of time this week teaching option responsibilities, and, you have to be very disciplined in your option responsibilities. You can't guess. You can't try to do other people's jobs. So we've spent a lot of time working on that. Obviously, we want to contain big plays. They have a really good running back. He's number 13. He's their go-to guy. They have a couple big play specialists, and the Carmen kid and the 7 is Johnson or something. What is his name? Or Jones. That's the Jones kid. The Carmen kid and the Jones kid. They're both 6'5" kids that run well. We want to limit how many times they get touches. Sometimes I'll put the Jones kid at quarterback. He's a good runner, so we want to keep them contained. We want to make them earn everything they get. And offensively, obviously we've gone to more of a running game. We want to run the ball. We've had some kids come in and run the ball well for us this year. Gus has run pretty good the last few games. Cameron Spikes has come on. He's been a nice pickup. So we hope to be able to establish a running game, get some first downs, and then build off that with throwing the ball and maybe get some big plays thrown in there as well and score some points.
Yeah, it seems like the running game has gotten better and better as the season has progressed, and at this point you're just kind of waiting for the passing game to come along, and it's not so much big plays, it's just making that 5-yard completion on 3rd and 4 to keep a drive going.
That's right. We need to we just need to finish our drives. It seems like we'll move the ball and then we turn it over at a really terrible time, or we get a penalty, and we're not the kind of football team that can afford to get way behind the sticks. A 3rd and 15, 3rd and 20 is very difficult for us to convert. So we need to make sure that we're not getting negative plays and staying positive. I will say this, we're not afraid to play 4 downs. We'll take chances. It's I kind of feel like that we need to do that this year. So, we're not going to play scared of anything. If I think that we can convert a 4th down, we're going to go for it, and that's kind of going to be our mantra from here on out. We're going to play to win football games, and I hope we get some breaks. It doesn't seem like we've got a lot of breaks this year, so hopefully now that we're getting in the back half of the season and we're playing a little bit better, we'll start creating some breaks for us, and cause some turnovers, because I really feel like if we get a couple good breaks, that we'll have a chance to win the game.
Well, we've talked about it a couple of times that you guys have been so close to breaking a kickoff return, just maybe one tackle, and that could be a big play that swings the game against Murray.
And I think the kids feel that. I think they feel like we're close on busting some big plays, and despite being 0-7, their attitudes have been really good. We get after them in practice, but sometimes teams can just fold, and these kids haven't. They realize that they're young. They realize that it's a process. So I think we're going to get there. I just wish it would happen sooner than later.
Well, when you look at this year's Murray Tiger offense, seems like they're more willing to throw the ball this year than maybe they have been the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, they will throw the ball. I think that they are still probably a run-first team, but if they they play a couple kids at quarterback. Both of them are good athletes and can run, but when you got 2 kids that are 6'4" and 6'5" and can run, you should want to throw the ball. They want to throw the ball to those kids. They've had some interceptions. They've turned the ball over a little bit. I don't think they've been happy with their quarterback play. As I've seen them twice, and I don't feel like they felt like that position is played well enough, because if that position has an on night for them, they could really be good, because they have those big receivers. But I hope they don't have it on night. I hope they throw it to us a couple times and we turn those turnovers into points, and it makes for a great Friday night in Murray.
I thought Crittenden County did a good job of containing the Murray offense and those quick guys and the Crittenden County win down there 2 weeks ago. Does the way Crittenden County played Murray kind of give you guys some ideas on how to attack the Murray offense?
Yeah, Crittenden runs a similar offense to us. Crittenden County did a good job of moving the ball, and they didn't turn the ball over. I'm being honest, Crittenden just they made some big plays on special teams, and they created some turnovers, and that's what made the difference in that game. They played solid defense and didn't give up big plays, and gave them a chance there at the end, and they extended to a two touchdown lead at the end. Murray ended the game driving right down the field at the end of the game, but couldn't score, and that's that is a good example of how to beat them. I thought Crittenden played an exceptional game. Coach Courtney did a good job, because I guarantee that Murray thought that they were going to go to Marion and handle them, and it didn't happen. You got to show up and play on Friday night. So,
one thing that has to concern you when you talk about the Murray offense is that big number 73 up front.
Yeah, he's probably one of the best linemen in Western Kentucky. Wyatt Buffington, he's a big, strong kid. He plays center and nose guard. I've talked to the guys all this week. You don't want to lock up with him. He'll grab a hold of you. He's a big, strong kid, probably 280-pound kid. So he's a good football player. I think his dad may be an assistant coach, and he's one of the best players on their team.
What will we see out of the Murray defense?
Well, they'll run a similar defense to us. I think that you'll see that they're not going to blitz as many people. You know, they have some really good kids in the secondary. They're a more reactionary defense. They kind of depend more on letting their kids read. So you're going to see them. You're going to see them drop 8 sometimes. You're going to see them blitz their inside linebackers sometimes, but they play a solid, sound defense. You know, they're trying not to give up big plays. They can play a little bit of man if they have to, but you know, really, they run a very solid base defense, and they just rely on their kids to be foundationally solid about pursuing the ball and good tacklers. They're aggressive, physical kids. So, but they're going to run an odd front like us. They run it a little bit different. They play their whole players a little different, but it's similar to us.
We mentioned the games at Ty Holland Stadium. It's been there for a long time at Murray. Great place to watch a game if you're a fan, but with everyone kind of right on top of you, do you prepare a little differently going into that game than maybe you would someplace else?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, you mean you're going to turn around, there's going to be a fan or a dad or a mom or a brother or sister might be standing right behind you. As far as coaching, it doesn't really change anything. I think what it changes for the fans is they're gonna get like up close and personal perspective of what's going on the sideline, which is kind of cool for them to get to see that. You know, us as coaches and players, you try to ignore the sideline stuff. You need to keep your focus on the game, but the fans will get right down there and close. They'll get to see the kids. They get to hear the referees and coaches talking. It's a really neat thing if you're a football fan. I've gone down there and watched playoff games late in the year. It's a great place to watch a game.
Caldwell County and Murray. Coach, what are the keys to success for you guys tonight?
Well, the same as always, Todd. We need to get first downs and not turn the ball over, you know, and I think that our quarterback play has improved. We're playing a bunch of kids. I think if our quarterback has a decent game, I think that we could have some big completions. We'll see what happens. And defensively, we just need to limit their big plays and cause turnovers.
All right. Good luck to you guys.
Thanks, Todd.
That's Tiger head coach Aaron McClung. Caldwell County and Murray coming up at 7 o'clock. Stay tuned. The Tiger pregame show is up next here on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
We're your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. We're your store for quality with brilliant and durable paints in a variety of sheens and thousands of colors. We're your store for service with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. We're your local experts, and we're here to help with all your painting projects. Benjamin Moore at Joyner Hardware on Main Street in Princeton.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. For a limited time, take advantage of 0% financing for 84 months on new Case IH Farmall tractors. Now is the time to get a great deal on a new tractor that works as hard as you, Case IH Farmall. Whether you're mowing, baling, feeding, loading, you name it, we have the tractor for you. Stop by and see us at H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville today and talk to our sales team about the limited time financing offer you don't want to miss.
While supplies last, customers must qualify for program with CNHI Capital.
At YourSportsEdge.com, we strive every day to continue to bring you the gold standard in high school sports coverage with more on your teams and your players.
Or did it show up there?
And while they are not gold, those crystal awards we have won for doing what we love to do are pretty cool too.
That's something you see every day.
The Kentucky Broadcasters Best Digital Product Award winner. YourSportsEdge.com.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers. Good luck this season."
Time to head live to the stadium for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew. The Caldwell County Tiger pregame show is on the air.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Murray, Kentucky. Tonight, the Caldwell County Tigers are on the road for a big district matchup with the Murray Tigers. The winner of tonight's game takes a big step in avoiding a number 4 seed in the district and an opening round game at Owensboro Catholic. We'll start breaking this one down on the Farmers Bank pregame show next on your home for Tiger football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY, and online at WPKYonline.com.
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Penny Royal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
Learn about your heart health with a simple scan. The Cardiology Clinic at Caldwell Medical Center features a highly trained team of heart health specialists and years of experience in cardiac health and wellness. Our specialists provide a wide range of cardiac-specific services, offering coronary artery calcium testing, stress test, echocardiograms, sleep studies, and more, all right here close to home. To schedule an appointment, visit caldwellmedical.com.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle, get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong, take a look at the latest livestock market reports, hear the latest edition of Traveling the Bluegrass, and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Good luck to all Tiger athletes from Bella Marie Boutique. Go Tigers!
Welcome back to Murray, Kentucky, and into the Farmers Bank pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Their team wants to wish the Tigers good luck this season and to let you know they are there to support you. You can bank on it. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here field side with you tonight to bring you Caldwell County and Murray. Also joining the broadcast crew for the remainder of the season, last week's Optimus Club winner for the bid to do a game with us, Bruce McAllister, will join the crew for the last 3 games of the regular season and a playoff game after that. So, Bruce, welcome to the crew tonight. We've got John Miller in the truck and also down on the field, Todd Griffin. We'll talk to Todd just a little bit later in this broadcast. Guys, Caldwell County comes into tonight at 0-7 on the season, but this game is big. You've got to throw that record out the window and focus your entire being on tonight's game, because the loser of this game likely gets that 4th seed in our district, and that means a first-round matchup at Owensboro Catholic, a team that many think are better than Mayfield.
And you're right, Dennis. That it's as Coach McClung has said in his pregame statement, we've now turned this season into basically a 3-game season, 4 games if we get the playoff, and maybe a 5th game if we are successful in that first-round playoff game. So the kids have got everything in front of them now. The history, the past is what it is, the past. So we're looking for a good ball game down here tonight.
Yeah, Dennis, hopefully coming off a bye week, if they had any bumps and bruises, they had a chance to heal up. Murray, kind of a unique season, as Coach McClung said, a good win against the McCracken County team, and then watched a lot of the film against Crittenden and, looked good but didn't look unbeatable. So, depends who shows up tonight, I guess. They've got a couple of good athletes that play quarterback that get the ball in their hands a lot, along with a good running back in Olive. And, if we can kind of limit those guys, limit big plays, and, just hang on the ball ourselves, don't kill ourselves with penalties, we'll see how it goes.
Kind of a wet night here in Murray to start this one off. I think we caught a senior night here tonight for Murray, so that'll take a little bit of time here in the pregame session. But, guys, this one is all about the rest of the season. We're going to the playoffs regardless. There's 4 teams in our district, but you want to avoid that 4th seed. And right now, Caldwell County and Murray both come in at 0-1 in the district after Murray, I think, went to Crittenden County, thought that game might be a little bit easier, and came back with a 28-14 loss.
And that's one of the things that something you don't know. They've had 2 weeks to get over that loss. I'm sure they're fired up tonight and will be ready to go. And as you mentioned, Dennis, it looks like another senior night. We seem to get a lot of senior nights.
we do when we're on the road latter part of the season. You're absolutely right.
But anyway, with the our kids having 2 weeks off and a chance to heal and a chance to be refortified, if you will, talking about the new season, if you will, ahead of us. Tweaked some things and worked on some things this week at practice. If we don't make mistakes, we can be in this ball game the whole night.
And Bruce, Caldwell County is going to come into tonight after a bye week, so they've had a couple of weeks off. I think they gave the players an entire week off on the first one, came back to practice. Some new things that Coach McClung kind of hinted at in the coaches show with Todd. I'm looking for a little bit more out of the run game tonight and maybe into some different formations. We'll see how that goes tonight, but they've got some kids that have come in and run the ball. Gus Fox is running the ball well late. You've got Cam Wilson, Cam Spikes, both with some bright moments in the past few games. So tell us a little bit about what your expectations are about the way the offense will come out and attack Murray tonight.
Yeah, like I said, from listening to Coach McClung on the pregame show, they've pretty much transitioned to a running team, which, I think is a good move for this team. When you're the underdog in most games, you got to limit the game, shorten the clock down, and, running the ball, keeping possessions, rest your defense, and, it just shortens the game. And so you limit the other team's possessions, you limit them and their ability to score. And, a lot of times after a bye weeks, teams, they put in a few wrinkles throughout the season. That gives them a little extra practice time in there. And so, I'll be interested to see if we come out with anything different tonight, any kind of different formation or any different look on offense and or defense, and, see what happens. Like I said, like Aaron said, we're not scared to try things. At this point in the year, there's nothing to lose. I mean, you're going to, look at, barring any unforeseen miracle, you're probably going to go to Owensboro Catholic. I mean, we're going to have to win the next 2 games to qualify not to go to Owensboro Catholic. So, there's no reason to not just put it all out there and have any regrets when you're done saying, well, wish we'd have done this or wish we'd done that. Just get it all out there and just, roll the dice and see what happens.
Rain really starting to come down here at Murray. There's a chance of showers all the way through the game tonight. So kind of a bad night for us to be broadcasting from outside the booth here at Murray, but they have the television crew inside the booth as well as the radio station, both in the same one. So Bruce and I will be extra live tonight, if you will, outside the booth and at a table here in the stands on the Murray side. We've got about 26 minutes before we kick this one off. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll take a look at some of the Caldwell players to watch for tonight in this new revamped offense. That's coming up next on the Farmers Bank pregame show.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Used Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Entering its 10th year, the Planters Bank Season of Giving is a bank tradition that has a goal of bringing awareness to community organizations. This year, the focus is on local and area businesses. Gifts, experiences, and delicious meals will be spotlighted for each of the Planters Bank communities. Planters is sharing a little about the many wonderful small businesses in this area in hopes of bringing additional awareness and even new customers their way during this holiday season.
Powering your lives and lighting up your nights. Princeton Electric Plant Board's community spirit shines bright. Entrusted with the glow of our fields, they keep our Tigers' pathways illuminated to victory. A shout out goes to our Tigers, Preston Burrell and Cole Wyatt, as they roar into a new season. Good luck, Tigers. Here's to a safe and victorious year. From your one and only Princeton Electric Plant Board. They're not just a service, they're community.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle. Get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong. Take a look at the latest livestock market reports. Hear the latest edition of Traveling the Bluegrass and check the opening grain market with Hopkinsville Elevators' Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Welcome back to the Farmers Bank pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Here at Murray and senior night, just about halfway through the senior recognitions. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, and Bruce McAllister here to bring you the call tonight. We'll talk to Todd in just a little bit here on the Farmers Bank pregame show. Guys, Caldwell County is going to come in, and it looks like the game plan is tonight to run the ball more, and that might be a good thing, especially with this light rain starting to come. It's going to make for a wet field. It's going to make for a slippery football, and I think throwing the ball is going to be at a premium tonight at times with that slick football.
You know, it's going to have to be something that's taken into account by both teams, Dennis, is the wet ball situation. And that not only in the quarterback's hands, but that's in the center's hands on fourth down snaps, on other snaps and stuff like that, where a wet ball can create many problems for you. But as we've mentioned earlier, we've gotten some good talent at running back. Cam Wilson and Cam Spikes, who's been out 3 or 4 weeks now for the team, and Gus Fox. We don't want to forget Gus. So we have the ability to run the football, and then maybe 1 or 2 wrinkles that we may be doing something tonight on offense. Who knows what Coach McClung has up his sleeve, that something that obviously maybe we haven't seen, and certainly the opposition hasn't seen. So we're looking for a good all-around performance with these kids. They're healthy for the most part, as I understand. And the rain looks like it's I'm looking out the press box, but I'm not having to sit under an umbrella. It looks dry from up here, Dennis.
Well, it's definitely not. It's still coming down, not as hard as it was just a couple of minutes ago, but still coming down here at Murray. Bruce, as a former coach, Caldwell County is going to come out tonight and plan to run the ball. Do you expect a lot of different formations, say a power eye? Do you go with some wishbone sets, and is a week off or 2 weeks off long enough to put that in the playbook to really come out and run against a strong team up front like Murray?
Well, yeah, you can get a handful of plays in within a week. You can run a lot of things out of different formations. You really run the same play, but just the formation is different. So you can run your base stuff out of different things within the formation and just try to get the defense at a disadvantage how you scheme them. But yeah, you can. A basic running offense with some plays in it. It's not really overly difficult. I know a lot of these kids probably never grew up doing it since they're so young now that they've kind of probably been doing spread type stuff ever since junior pro. But it's pretty easy to adapt and learn in a week. Like I said, get some stuff in. And wise guy once said, when he called offensive plays, he would run a play. If it worked, he'd ran it again, and if it kept working, he'd keep running. If it stopped working, he'd run it again. Just if they got lucky and stopped it. So, I just say, shrink your playbook down. Work on some formations and see where you go with it.
Just about 21 minutes before we kick this one off. Rain starting to pick back up here at Murray. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll go down for our first Go Green Field Report with Todd Griffin next on the Farmers Bank pregame show.
At Johnson's Furniture and
You're in
Appliances.
bondage to the hottest breakfast in town. Join Todd Griffin for the WPKY Saturday Morning Quarterback Show. Every Saturday morning at 9, Todd sits down at the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery on West Main Street in Princeton. Get the inside scoop live with the coaches as they break down the game and give you more than just the numbers. Brought to you by the Biscuit Barn Ice Cream Eatery and the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580 103.3 WPKY.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
Welcome back to the Farmers Bank pregame show. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. And even 20 minutes before we kick this one off here tonight, Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister with you to bring you all the action tonight as Caldwell County takes on Murray in a big game. And this one is going to go a long way in setting the playoff schedule to come. Caldwell County realistically has to win tonight, has to go to Marion next Friday night and win that game to avoid a number 4 seed. A loss tonight will put Caldwell County at a 4 seed and likely taking on Owensboro Catholic in the first round of the playoffs. Before we go down to Todd, let's get the injury report tonight, brought to you by Caldwell Medical Center. Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care to get you back out on the field. Our skilled team of providers have the experience and knowledge to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services. Caldwell Medical Associates is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics. And Bob, I think you mentioned it in the last segment, but I'll let you do the injury report.
And Dennis, I think for the most part we're healthy tonight. Last game we played, we had a couple players that were sick, played sparingly. Cooper Mobley, one of those players. We look for Cooper to be full strength tonight. We've not been told anything different, that a player was injured in practice, so we assume that we're at 100% strength tonight.
18 and a half minutes before kickoff tonight between Caldwell County and Murray. And time now to go down to the field for a Go Green report. Go Green field reports are brought to you by Go Green. Princeton Nursery and Lawn Care is your spot to go to for all of your fall needs. Football season brings that fall weather. Fall is the best time to seed and landscape. And don't forget those mums and pumpkins. And thank you to our friends at Go Green. Now, for the first time tonight, our buddy Todd Griffin down on the field.
Hey, Dennis, I'm actually hiding in the third base dugout down here. So there is one good thing to playing football in the outfield of the baseball field. You know, there's a dugout where you can get in if it rains, and it has lightened up a little bit down here. It's not coming down there as bad as it was. We did have some heavy rain earlier. On the drive down here, we drove through some heavy rain, so definitely some wet weather in the area. And unfortunately, a lot of the senior parents right now from Murray getting wet out on the field, but not trying to play meteorologist here, but just looking at the weather radar and the weather forecast, it looks like this is going to move on through by about 7:15. The radar, Dennis, looks good after about 7:15 for the rest of the evening. So, you know, we're going to keep our fingers crossed down here that holds on. And, you know, great place to play, Ty Holland Stadium. Everybody's right on top of the field. It's unique. You know, there's a street right at one end of the field. The school building's right behind the other end of the field. And Caldwell County has had some great games down here, some great wins. We'll talk about one of those at halftime tonight, so invite everybody to stick around for that. And, Dennis, the one thing about this series that's kind of interesting is it doesn't always go according to script. You know, there have been a lot of times where you thought Caldwell County was going to beat Murray and pick up a big win, and Murray ended up getting the Tigers. But there's also been a couple of times where everybody thought Murray would win, and Caldwell County ended up getting Murray on those games. That includes last season. I think Murray was a big favorite last year, but Caldwell County picked up a 23-20 win at Tiger Stadium. Caldwell's actually won 2 of the last 3 meetings. Murray's taken 4 of the last 6. Murray leads all time 20-17-1. But as you look back through the years, Dennis, this has been a really great series. You don't always think of Caldwell and Murray as big rivals, not really in a lot of sports, but in football, it's been a good rivalry.
Still just a few seniors come out on the field tonight, as you do senior night here at Murray. Todd, we've talked a little bit in the pregame about how Caldwell County is going to show more run tonight, and plans are to kind of get away from the spread as we know it. Tell us some of your thoughts on that, and maybe the last time you've seen a wishbone formation out of Caldwell County.
Oh, it's been a while. I go back to some of those teams of the 80s and 90s, maybe that did some things a little differently. The spread was kind of really in vogue there for a while, but I think a lot of teams defensively have done some things. They've gone smaller on defense and quicker to try to combat the spread offenses. And now you're looking at some offenses, even at the college level, who are going back to tight sets at the line of scrimmage and trying to run the football. I think for Caldwell, it's a case of, they've had some success running the football the last few weeks. They've actually been able to build on that a little bit. I still think we need to be able to throw the ball at times. There's 3rd and 4s and 3rd and 5s where you just got to complete a pass and get a first down and keep the drive alive and give your defense a chance to stay on the sideline. So, you have to be judicious when you go to the air, but it will be interesting to see a little different Tiger offensive look tonight against Murray.
All right, thank you, Todd. Just under 15 minutes before we kick this one off, and Bob will end this segment with tonight's pregame prayer before we go to a break. Holy God, thank you for another Friday night. We ask that you protect each student that steps on the field tonight, and we also ask that you bless the efforts of each student in ways they never thought possible.
And further, Lord, we ask you to give courage and sportsmanship to the players, patience and understanding to the coaches, knowledge and wisdom to the game officials, and lastly, peace to us all. We ask these things in your precious name. Amen.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll mention a couple of Murray players to watch for. Also coming up, the national anthem, the coin toss, and the kickoff as we get set for Caldwell County and Murray from Murray, Kentucky. Still to come on the Farmers Bank pregame show on WPKY.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
The WPKY News Edge team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock. News, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Welcome back to the Farmers Bank pregame show as we get set for Caldwell County and Murray, 13 minutes away from kickoff tonight. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, and Bruce McAllister with you. Bruce will be joining us for the remainder of this season, and want to welcome him in tonight to his first time sitting outside a broadcast booth. It's not as glamorous as you would have thought, Bruce, as coming in. It's not the big plush broadcast booths that you might have been accustomed to in another time, but right now we're sitting outside at Murray and braving the weather. As it is right now, the rain has stopped, but we are prepared.
Yeah, I was expecting much more. I mean, I was expecting, plush accommodations, cold beverages, hot food, and I'm sitting here on a covered old wooden bench with a golf rain suit on. So
and an umbrella over the both of us. So a wet night here in Murray. It could affect the game tonight. We'll see how that goes. But as Todd said in the last segment, I think the rain is mostly over, or supposed to be, through the remainder of this game until right afterwards. So hopefully that will be the case.
And Dennis, as I look back over this, we're at Ty Holland Field, but you guys are playing like it's Wrigley Field out there tonight.
Yeah, we're in the elements for sure tonight. Absolutely, Bob. Taking a look at some of these Murray players, guys, they're going to throw the ball and they're going to run the ball. They're going to split it up quite a bit, but the same kid is going to do a lot of both. That's Colin Wilson, the senior quarterback for Murray. He's 72 out of 137 through the air for 53%, thrown for just shy of 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, so does throw the ball to the other team a good little bit. Also has 6 rushing touchdowns on the season after 54 carries. So a dual threat from number 8 tonight for Murray.
And the other thing we need to look out for Murray tonight, Dennis and Bruce, is their receivers are big guys. The good running back, Kanoa Olive, 6'2" tall. He's 94 rushes this year, 540 yards, 7 TDs. Also received the ball 16 times through the air, 263 yards and 1 touchdown. Their other receiver, number 6, is Xavion Carmen. We'll call his name tonight, 6'6". He's reeled in 25 catches this year for 378 yards, 4 touchdowns. And their number 7 player, Jeremiah Jones, 6'4", who also runs the ball real well. So they'll have about 4 or 5 players involved in both their running game and their passing game and their receiving game. So we've got to, at all times, know where those players are tonight.
Yeah, those guys they're pretty physically imposing. They were standing out down here in front of us, and they're well put together young guys. So I see what they got. I know, kind of watching Murray in the pregame, and first time I've seen them, that Jeremiah Jones was taking as many snaps in pregame at quarterback as was Wilson. So I don't know if it's something they normally do, or if it's something tonight they're maybe looking to change up quarterback play a little bit and going more with Jones. I guess we'll just see how that unfolds.
Just under 10 minutes before we kick this one off. Murray on the field warming up. Caldwell County right now in the locker room, and they'll be out shortly. The officials on the field getting set for tonight's coin toss. For Murray, they are 5-2 on the season, and their last game, though, was an upset if you ask a Murray fan. But Crittenden County, if you ask a Crittenden County fan, they seem to think they have a team that's that good this year, as Crittenden County beat Murray 28-14 in the last matchup.
And that's something else that should play big in our plans tonight with Murray. They can be beaten, and it's something that once we get established in our mind that they put their pants on one leg at a time like we do, and if we don't turn the ball over, if we can make plays, if we can hold them to 3 and out, we've got a shot at winning this football game.
Yeah, and Murray, they've been on the field till about 5:30, so they may be worn out by the time this game starts. They've gone one of the longest pregames I've ever seen, so hopefully they'll be tired.
We're going to pause now for tonight's national anthem, brought to you by the Veterans of Foreign Wars of the United States, VFW Post in Princeton 5595, and VFW Auxiliary. And we are back to Ty Holland Stadium, getting set for Caldwell County and Murray tonight. National anthem brought to you by the VFW Post 5595 and the VFW Auxiliary as well. We appreciate those guys stepping in this season to sponsor our national anthem. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister with you on the call tonight. And the Caldwell County Tigers still in the locker room. Still don't see the captains out, so we'll be watching for those for tonight's coin toss. 6.5 minutes before we kick this one off. Bob, Bruce, your keys for Caldwell County to pick up that first win tonight.
I'll let Bruce go first.
All right, well, offensively, it's, hold on to the ball, gain yards, don't get penalties, don't get behind the sticks, just keep going forward with the ball. Hopefully you run long drives and don't bog down and score.
And I have to agree with what Bruce has said, and I think we have to kind of shuffle things up tonight. We've talked about the running game, but we can't ignore the fact that we've got a 6'2" kid out at wide receiver, Luke Parker, who catches the ball really well and can make a break and get free and that. So I know we'll be judicious, and when we put the ball in the air, but we've got to control the ball, as Bruce says. If you shorten the game by hanging on to the football, it's harder for the other team to score when they don't have the ball.
Defensively, Murray runs a lot of option. An option, it can be difficult because, you have an assignment in option ball. A lot of times the ball's coming your way and your reaction is want to go after the ball carrier, but if it's not your assignment, you've got to not take that. What they want you to do is, bend in and take on that play, and then it opens up what they're looking for. So they're going to have to be disciplined on defense and stay with what their assignment is. But they got to tackle better. Last couple games, the tackling has been a little rough. We've been there. We've been in position to make plays, and we haven't made them. And so, you're going to be in the same boat as you were last week, or 2 weeks ago. We're missing tackles. They're going to get big plays. So limit the big plays they get. They're going to get theirs, but limit them. See if you can, like I said last week, they moved the ball but didn't score a lot. When they get close, shut them down and see where we go.
We have the captains on both sides of the field. Bob, I'll let you read the promo for our fine sponsors of tonight's coin toss.
And the coin toss tonight is brought to us by Farless Realty. Are you ready to sell your home? Call Farless Realty today and let a realtor sell it for you. Ready to buy a home? Don't waste precious time. Farless Realty can help, and interest rates are still good and the market is still hot. They will work hard to find you a home that will fit you and your family and your budget. Contact Farless Realty at 270-365-5058 or stop by 323 South Jefferson Street in Princeton. Check out all their listings on Facebook and at farlessrealty.com.
Rain coming and going here at Murray, Kentucky tonight. Umbrellas up and down, so we'll get through this one doing a pretty good job so far staying relatively dry. Captains on both sides of the field. Caldwell County with 3 captains. Murray with, Bruce, you want to do the math? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 captains, if I'm right. So officials at the center of the field will be going down to Todd Griffin when they start the march out towards midfield, getting set for this big district matchup tonight. The winner takes a step in securing at least a 2 or 3 seed. Murray, the likely number 1 seed. I think everybody is kind of handing that to Murray, as well as Owensboro Catholic in the opposing district. So this is a big game for both squads. Captains heading out to the center of the field. We'll send it down with Todd Griffin.
All right, thanks, Dennis. We're on our way out to the big M in the middle of the field here at Murray. It's a first region officiating crew tonight. Don Gilmore will be the white hat as the teams come together. I'm assuming this is all of Murray's seniors tonight coming out to the coin toss. Team captains exchanging handshakes here at midfield, and then we'll get the coin toss as we get ready for football tonight here in Murray. Murray Tigers and the Caldwell County Tigers here at Ty Holland Stadium in Murray tonight.
All right, guys, sportsmanship, we don't have to stress. We will have it in this game. You understand what I'm saying? You in the sixth game of the year, 7th, whatever. That should have been stressed earlier. You understand? So, all right. You the visiting team here. Got a big coin. Heads, tails. I'm going to flip it in the air. I will catch it. If we drop it, we'll flip it again. But right now, you're going to make your call right now. Tails the call, Mr. Travis. Heads. That means you won the fight.
Murray High wins the toss.
That means you want the ball.
So as you heard there, Murray won the coin toss tonight. Murray defers to the second half, so Caldwell County is going to get the football to start the game tonight, guys, at Holland Stadium. Big district matchup, and Caldwell County looking for that first win of the season, but it would be a big one if they could pull one off here.
Just about a minute 40 before we kick this one off. We're going to take a 30-second break and come back for tonight's kickoff. Get set for the Tigers of Murray and the Tigers of Caldwell County next on WPKY.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cook-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
It's a Friday tradition. The smell of popcorn is in the air. The WPKY sports crew is ready. Get on your feet, Tiger fans. It's kickoff time. Caldwell County Tiger football is on the air. Don't miss a moment of tonight's action. Listen live on the free WPKY app, worldwide at WPKYonline.com, and on the air at 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Welcome back to Murray as we get set for Caldwell County and Murray in a big district matchup. Time for tonight's kickoff. Kickoff brought to you by Purcell Tire. Let's kick off the season with a vehicle checkup with Purcell Tire in Princeton. Keep your vehicle running great so you'll never be late for school, work, or the ball game with the help of Purcell Tire, Highway 62 West in Princeton. Also ask about our car care package. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister set for the call. Todd Griffin sideline reporting tonight with the Go Green reports. Caldwell County in the white jerseys, gold pants, gold helmets, all black helmets with the gold trim for Murray. And Bruce, Bob, this one's a big one for Caldwell County, but it's going to take a good start for our guys from Princeton to get in this game, stay in it, keep it close, and not get in the hole like they have in a few games this season and be playing catch-up ball, because we just honestly do not have the offense to play catch-up.
That's right. We do not need to get off in the hole. And while we've got it, Dennis, the first quarter tonight's brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. Just celebrated their 6th anniversary under the ownership and management of Pam and Hab Haberlock. They offer beautiful furniture, bedding, accessories, and gifts. They are also your local U-Haul dealer. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located on Northfield Drive. Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
Murray will kick it off. Caldwell County will receive. Back deep for Caldwell County is number 28, Gus Fox. And also on the far sideline, Zy Rollins. Officials blow the whistle. Murray approaches from the 40, and we are underway at Murray. This one kicked well, and that one's going to be a touchback. And Caldwell County will take over at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10, as the Tigers will bring out maybe a new revamped offense. Bruce, Bob, we really don't know at this point. They may come out in the spread. If they come out in a different formation, more of a run formation, it'll be something new for Murray to see, because it's something Caldwell County hasn't done much of.
And at quarterback, I think, is Jack Roach starting the game.
Roach takes a snap. It's a handoff to Fox. Fox reverses the field, cuts it back, wanting to get out. Roach now tries to go out, throw a block. And it's Fox picking up a couple of yards on the play. That one designed initially to go right, but Fox saw a little opening left, cut it back, and was able to pick up positive yardage.
Yeah,
2nd down coming up for the Tigers.
Yeah, he didn't have much at the line. So like I said, he kind of bit it back where he thought a little daylight. Murray's got a little bit of quickness, so, I think probably most time off there or not, they're just going to have to hit the hole and get it up in there and get what they can. I don't think there's going to be a lot of cutback tonight.
Fox is going to go to the left shoulder of Roach. Roach checks the wristband. 2 receivers for Caldwell County out to the right. Snap is back. Roach looks that way, throws over the middle, and it's complete to Parker. Parker has his helmet knocked off on the tackle, but Luke Parker able to come down with the catch. And we'll see if it's enough for a 1st down.
Looks like that it is.
And it is a 1st down for Caldwell County. 1st down's brought to you by Lake Barkley CrossFit. You can never be too healthy, too strong, or in too good a health. Lake Barkley CrossFit has classes designed for anyone at any fitness level, and always free to come and try Lake Barkley CrossFit, where the athletes train. Parker in motion. Handoff goes to Fox. Fox trying to find a hole on the right side. Picks up a couple on the play before being brought down. It'll be 2nd down and about 8 coming up for the Tigers. But a good omen maybe for the Tigers tonight to come out and pick up a 1st down in the first drive, something that's been a little bit of a rarity this season.
Yeah, it was a good catch by Parker. He was in the crowd. He went up over the guys, got it. Good throw in there by Jack, and that's it. 2nd play, got a 1st down, so you couldn't ask for a much better start.
One of the bigger defensive linemen we'll see is in Murray tonight. We'll talk a little bit more about him as the night goes along. Fox on the handoff, takes a hit, keeps on going, and picks up a couple of yards after the hit as he is brought down at about the 34-yard line. Good hard running by Gus Fox. Murray has a kid, they don't list his weight, but he is a big young man, number 77, Meach Carman, a sophomore. Really anchors the center of that defensive line for Murray.
Yeah, he's pretty much going to plug up those A-gaps. I'd say there's not going to be a whole lot of running room in there.
Trip receiver set to the right. Roach drops back, gets good protection, looks it over. Now he gets flushed, has to run with it, and he's going to be brought down for a loss. Everybody covered well for Caldwell County, and Roach nowhere to go with the football. Gets thrown for a loss, and that will bring up 4th down. Looks like about 4th down and 12.
Yeah, I mean, the line gave him time to throw, but credit Murray's secondary. They covered everybody. Jack had time to throw the ball, just he didn't have anybody there. So, sometimes you might recall a play, and sometimes the other team plays better, and just they got it there.
Caldwell County will come out in punt formation. You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKY Princeton. It is number 42, Timothy Nichols, to punt it away for Caldwell County. Murray drops one player back to their own 40. This one, a lot of pressure, almost blocked. Nichols somehow gets it away. A fair catch called, bobbled, but covered by Murray at their own 42-yard line. Bob, I don't know how Nichols got that ball away.
I'm not sure either, and he probably could have done a little bit better acting job down there and been run into by the Murray guy, but he stepped aside so he didn't get hit.
So Murray, with their first possession of the night, they will come out with number 8 at quarterback. That's Colin Wilson. One thing about Murray, a lot of experience. Most of their key players, 5 seniors and a junior, as you look at them. They'll go into the shotgun, and it's going to be a direct snap. It's not going to be Wilson. It's going to be number 7, Jones. Jones up the middle, gets almost to midfield before being swung around. And we talked about Jones having some time at quarterback. This year he's 15 rushes for 1 touchdown, but this time comes in at quarterback.
Yeah, that's kind of indicative of what they did against Crittenden with the game. You know, it's the quarterback. It's either a lot of runs from the quarterback or quarterback throwing. So different quarterback, but same scheme.
And they're going to bring Wilson out as a wide receiver. Big kid. Jermaine Jones goes about 6'4", 6'5". Handoff up the middle, big hole, and into Tiger territory goes number 13.
And that's Kanoa Olive.
Olive with a quick hit to that line, and he gets it all the way down to the Tiger 42-yard line. 8:05 left in the first quarter here at Murray. No score. First possession by the Murray Tigers, and they are looking good in this one early.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of movement up front on our line, and they're running backs or the quarterback the first play, they're not getting touched till they get to that second level.
Caldwell playing that run, only a single wide receiver each side. Jones on the keeper, and he's going to be thrown for a loss as Cooper Mobley broke that line and wrapped up Jones. Good read by Mobley on the blitz, and he brought it in, kept Jones intact. And that's a hard kid to wrap up because he is a big kid.
He is that, but Mobley ran a little stunt in there and, like I said, met him up in the hole and made a good play, and now we've got them behind the chains a little bit, so maybe we can get them doing something they don't want to do.
Loss of 2 yards on that play brings up 2nd and 12 for the Murray Tigers.
They're going to send Colin Wilson out as a receiver again. Jones at quarterback sets for the snap. Caldwell County looking for the run. Jones on the keeper. It's an option pitch. Goes out to Olive, and Olive is thrown for a loss by Gus Fox. All the way back to the Caldwell County 46-yard line.
That was a great play by Gus. He had the pitch man. He stayed with him. He tossed it. He tackled him. Just, seeing that 28 flying around making plays, I could swore it was Barkley Bannister back in 1985, but I guess it's Gus Fox now.
Loss on the play makes it 3rd down and about 14. 6.5 to play in the first quarter. No score in this one. Caldwell County had to punt it away on their first possession. Murray came down, got a couple of first downs, but Caldwell County's defense has really stood up since then. 3rd and long for the Tigers of Murray. Jones with Olive in the backfield. Single receiver each side, Caldwell County in man-to-man coverage on the wings. Snap to Jones, whistles blow this one dead. And I'm not sure whether the play clock is on 0. It is a delay of game penalty. So that's going to back Murray up 5 more yards, bringing up 3rd down and about 19. Bob, a good start by this Caldwell County defense after a couple of early runs by Murray.
Absolutely, Dennis. It's now 3rd and 19. Really deep, long way behind the chain. So, obviously we know we're going to see a pass, so we've got to get a little rush on the quarterback. Can't let him escape, and we really got to cover these receivers.
Yeah, we can't give this one up. It's 2 long yards. We have got to keep them from getting the first down and force them into a punt.
Trip set to the left, single receiver to the right. Colin Wilson on the sideline as Jones takes the snap. Whistle again blows this one dead. We'll see what the call is. False start by Murray. So The official is a friend of Caldwell County at this point as Murray backed up 5 more yards. Now the ball spotted at the Murray 44-yard line.
3rd and 24 now for the Murray Tigers. We were only rushing 3 men on that last play before the penalty.
Murray has to get down to the 31-yard line. It looks like 32-yard line for a first down. Trip set stays to the left. Single receiver to the right. Jones drops back. Gets good protection. Looks down the field. He's going to let it go down the sideline. Has a man open if he stays in bounds and does not. That one overthrown and out of bounds. So 4th and long coming up for Murray, and they will bring the punt unit out. So a great job by that Caldwell County defense. A couple of big plays by Gus Fox and Cooper Mobley, and Caldwell County will get the ball back after the punt.
Yeah, it was a real good start from the defense. Like I said, gave up the 1 first down, but after that, 2 big plays, and then Murray got themselves in trouble with some penalties, and so now they're having to punt, so maybe we can get a good return out of this.
And speaking of the wet ball, maybe we might see something that, no, he caught it.
And the kick is away. Fox is going to back away from this one, and it's a good kick by Murray. Flag comes down. Not sure if that's just a marker or what. I think it was touched by a Murray player a little bit farther up the field. So the official tossed the beanbag to mark the spot. Caldwell County will take over.
Can you tell Dennis what yard line? Maybe the 10?
That's
It's on about the 21, guys.
21. Yeah, it's a little bit harder from this perspective here at the we're sitting in the stands here at Murray. I don't know, we mentioned that a little bit in the pregame show, but
actually check that. It's on about the 25, so Caldwell County really getting a good mark out of it.
Yeah, I thought the official moved the flag up quite a bit from where they actually covered the football at. Touched by a Murray player. Snap is back. Handoff to the deep back for Caldwell County. Picks up a couple of yards on the play. I think that is Fox on the carry. Or Bruce, going back to your day, Fox on the run.
Yeah, no sweet to him. You can't abandon what you do, but it's gonna be tough getting, like I said, big 77. He's not a real aggressive guy off the ball. He takes up a lot of space, and he's tough to move.
Jack Roach stays in at quarterback. Fox in the backfield. 2 receivers right. Handoff to Fox. He goes right. Hit at the line though, and he's going to be dropped. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing more than that. As Murray was all over that, and number 77 in on the play for the Murray Tigers. We go under 5 minutes to play in the first quarter. No score in this one yet. Second possession for the Caldwell County Tigers. Jack Roach started at quarterback for the both the first 2 possessions for the Tigers. Now it's going to be Parker along with number 6 Xavier Lee at receiver on the near side. Extra tight end on the far side. Offset line. And the throw out to Lee. Lee got one hand on it but could not bring it in. And it was Roach under heavy pressure to get that ball away. Takes a hit after the pass.
Yeah, they sent this outside linebacker on the blitz there, and Jack didn't have much time. He was right in his face by the time he looked up from getting the ball. So, avoid the big play of losing yardage of getting the sack. So, maybe we get a good punt out of it. Maybe they'll drop it. Maybe we'll recover it and see what happens.
4th down and 8 coming up, so Caldwell County will bring Nichols back out, who did a great job getting the last one away under heavy pressure. He will kick this one from just about his own 10-yard line. Nichols gets set for the snap. Murray with a single player back. High snap. Nichols brings it in. Gets that one away. Line drive kick angled towards the sideline. Good kick by Nichols. It will give Murray decent field position, but I think they're going to give him a favorable mark. Now the official starts walking back up the field. I thought for a second, Bruce, if he's going to give him that mark, that was a great kick, but instead brings it up to the 42-yard line where Murray will take over 1st and 10.
It was still a pretty good kick, though. He's under pressure. He got it. They didn't get any return out of it, so we'll be gained by about 30, 35 yards. My math is
about that. You're right, and they're in their side of the field, so time for a mistake.
We'll see who Murray brings in at quarterback because number 8, Colin Wilson, is in, but it looks like they're going to stick with Jeremiah Jones, the big 6'5" kid, at quarterback. Wilson comes out to the right side receiver. Jones with a 2-back set. Looks for Wilson. Throws it. This one almost snagged in on a great catch by number 6, Xavier Carmen. Instead, it's 2nd down and 10 for Murray. Incompletion stops the clock with 4:21 left to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, he was there. He just overthrew him a little bit. Murray's, from what I've seen so far, running is a little bit more successful than passing. I don't know if they're trying to do some stuff with the passing game early or what, but let them keep throwing it because so far we've defended it.
Jones takes a snap, handoff to the deep back, and that's Olive again. Olive hits the hole. Very quick player. Kanoa Olive into Caldwell territory down to the 46-yard line. While they move the flags, let's go down for a Go Green Field report with Todd.
Just a couple of notes from earlier, guys, talking before the game about this being a first region officiating crew. We don't have WKC officiating crews anymore. It's now broken down first region and second region. And I asked Coach McClung about losing the coin toss tonight, when the last time we lost one of those was, and he said, Todd, that's more of your area of expertise. So, I think we've been winning those this year, and we've been losing games. So tonight we lost the coin toss. Maybe we win the ball game.
Hey, we'll take anything. Any omen is good for us tonight if it points positive. Olive on the carry again. Olive hits the line of scrimmage with a hit of steam and gets it down inside the 40. Bob Olive has one of the quicker first steps of any back we've seen so far this season. Just a lot of quickness as he takes that handoff.
He's really quick on his first step and got through that hole really well, really easily.
Murray hustling back to the line of scrimmage again. It's Olive right up the middle, a gain of about 4 yards on that play, and it's enough for a first down for Murray.
Yeah, right now their offensive line is just whipping us up front. I mean, they're blowing us 4 or 5 yards off the ball.
That's okay. Just try your best.
Ball spotted just outside the 30-yard line. Let's call it the 32. Jones with a single back set now. He's got trip receivers to the right. Olive is in the backfield. They look to change the play over to the sideline. Still 10 seconds on the play clock for Murray. Jones takes a snap. He's going to run the option, decides to keep it, cuts it back up the middle, now wants to go outside. Hit, and finally a group of Tigers brought him down. Stopped initially for Caldwell County by number 73.
Cole Sherrill.
Cole slowed him down just enough for a couple other Tigers to get in on the tackle. Gain of 3 on the play at the 29-yard line. Flag comes in from the sideline. And we'll see what the call is on this one. Actually, the gain was a little bit more, let's call it the 27.
Yeah, going to be a false start on Murray. Trying to get the Tigers from Caldwell County to jump offside, and somebody up front from Murray move quick.
Murray kind of shooting their own selves in the foot in the first couple of drives, penalty-wise, as this one's going to take Murray back to the 34-yard line.
Yeah, they're their own worst enemy right now. So they just jumping early out of formation, whatever's getting them, but they're helping us.
Kanoa Olive to the right shoulder of Jones. Jones on the keeper, wants to come to the right side. Stutter step, hit from behind. And finally, it's Gus Fox, one of several Tigers, along with Cooper Mobley, bringing Jones down, but not until he gets down to the 26-yard line. Pickup of about 6 on the play as we are under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter, 149. No score in this one. But Murray starting to threaten on this drive a little bit more, especially on the running, mostly of Kanoa Olive. 2 receivers each way for Murray on this possession. Olive again to the right shoulder of Jones. Jones looks over the defense, takes a snap, looks to the sideline. This one well behind his intended receiver, number 6, Xavier Carmen.
Yeah, they obviously knew, they were at this location. They were going for it on 4th down, so they figured they got 2 plays, try to get about 4 yards. So took a shot there with that one, did work out for them, so maybe we can hold them here on 3rd down, or 4th down.
4th down and about 4 coming up for Murray. Clock stopped with 1:26 on the incompletion. Murray sometimes wants to rush to the line of scrimmage and run the hurry up. A lot of times they'll go all the way to the huddle. They're going to bring in an extra tight end on this one. One player in motion for Murray. Stops. Jones takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Looks to the corner of the end zone. Throws short instead, and that one dropped. So the incompletion will give the ball back to Caldwell County with 1:19 left to play in the first quarter.
You know, Dennis, I'm just an old guy sitting up here watching a ball game, but if I'm Murray, I'm running the ball. They're trying to throw. It's not been successful. They're getting big chunks on the ground.
Yeah, it is surprising, especially the way Olive ran on a couple of plays in that possession for Murray. Picked up big yardage on both of them. But we'll take it as Jack Roach comes back out at quarterback. Caldwell County, Bob, had been switching quarterbacks every couple of possessions. This time, third possession of the night for the Tigers, and it's Jack Roach back at quarterback. Roach drops back, gets some pressure. He's going for the long ball, looking for Parker down the sideline. Hits Parker on the top of the helmet, but a flag comes in. It'll be pass interference. It was tight coverage, a lot of contact down the field, but I think at just the last second, a little too much of the shoulder by number 3 into Luke Parker, and Caldwell County able to draw the flag on the play.
Yeah, we've talked about that before, guys, that if you're a smart receiver on that play, when that guy comes in on you, slow down a little bit and let him take you out, and a lot of times you're going to get that 15 yards. That's a freebie.
And they're going to mark it off from the 26, so should come out to the 41-yard line.
I agree with you guys, though. Last couple of play calls from Murray, I mean, you're getting good yardage up the middle, and it's 3rd and 4.
Yeah, it's
I kind of agree with Bruce. I think I'd run the ball a couple of times.
A little bit surprising, absolutely.
And, you know, I don't know if the Murray's coaches are that confident they're going to win the game, so they're just kind of trying to, you know, get some new stuff in and practice it under game conditions, but befuddles me.
Roach gets set for the snap. Hand off to Fox. Fox hits the line of scrimmage. Good gain when it looked like he was going to get knocked out right at the line of scrimmage. Instead, the gain up to the 44-yard line for Gus Fox.
Pickup of 3 yards on that play. Brings up 2nd and 7 for the Tigers.
Yeah, they ran a little, pulled the backside guard and tackle and ran a little counter tray up on this end. And like I said, staying away from the middle is probably a wise idea with that big 77 in there.
Roach has a trip set to the far side. Parker, the farthest receiver, on the right side. Near side is number 2. Snap is back to Roach. Looks on the right side. This one overthrown and almost intercepted. I don't think the Murray defensive backs even saw the ball coming to the last second because the deflection had it headed right his way. Incompletion brings the clock to a stop at 25 seconds left in the first quarter. No score in this one on a somewhat wet field at Murray. A couple of good hard rain showers in the pregame. But right now it doesn't look like it's affecting the footing of anybody on the field.
Caldwell County with 5 men in the backfield. That time's going to cost them 5 yards.
But I think they refused the penalty time.
They're going to make it third down.
Yeah, 3rd and 7.
Here's those situations, though, we talked about where you need to complete that pass, keep the drive going, keep the defense over here on the sideline.
Roach out of the shotgun, single receiver to the far side. Roach, quick hit. It's complete, but the ball comes loose. Now they're going to say it knocked loose and didn't have it long enough. It was Roach looking for, we still have number 2 listed as Luke Maddox. Todd, let's go down to you on the sideline and make sure that is the player in number 2.
Yeah, let me check on it and get back to you.
All right, thank you, man. Caldwell County facing 4th down. Looks like they're going to bring the punt unit out. And you can't blame them here. I mean, we have gone for it a lot earlier in the season, but you're in a scoreless game almost through one quarter.
Yeah, no, you
So I like this call here to go ahead and punt this one away, try to get Murray in some worse field position than they've had. High snap. Nichols, little pooch kick, gets it away. And that one's going to go out of bounds somewhere around the neighborhood of the 30-yard line. We'll see where the officials spot the football. But I like that call. A lot of times Caldwell County's gone for it this season, Bruce and Bob, and we have been down probably at least 2 touchdowns or maybe more at this point. But scoreless game, you got to say that's a good move and try to pin Murray back a little bit.
It's not the time to gamble. You're right.
Yeah, you're still. I mean, you're in this game. It's 0-0, so you can't be giving them the ball on the 40-yard line. You got to make them drive the field and earn any scores they get.
Ball's going to be spotted at the Murray 29-yard line. 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. No score in this one. Jones stays in at quarterback for Murray. Takes a snap. He's going to keep it himself. Hits the line. Spun around. Hit by a group of Tigers, but after a 4-yard pickup. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter. After one at Murray, it's 0-0. We'll be back after this.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. For a limited time, take advantage of 0% financing for 84 months on new Case IH Farmall tractors. Now is the time to get a great deal on a new tractor that works as hard as you, Case IH Farmall. Whether you're mowing, baling, feeding, loading, you name it, we have the tractor for you. Stop by and see us at H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville today and talk to our sales team about the limited time financing offer you don't want to miss.
While supplies last, customers must qualify for program with CNHI Capital.
The WPKY News Edge team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock. News, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Welcome back to Murray as we start the second quarter. No score in this one. Murray facing 2nd down and 6. And Bob, I'll give you a minute to tell about our second quarter sponsor.
Yeah, thank you, Dennis. Brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique. Stop in and see Pam and have Haberlock furniture out there. The store is full of it. Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
Snap back to Jones. Jones quickly to the far sideline. Receiver screen. It's complete, but not a lot of yardage after the catch. Good play by Caldwell County's number 12. And that is Eli Stevens on the tackle. Stevens had that one read well and stopped that play short of a first down. 3rd down and about 2 coming up.
Pick up a 5 yards on that pass play.
Yep, good play there. I mean, he really, that's about all they could do. It was a good play by Murray. They executed, but as soon as he caught the ball, Mr. Stevens was there, wrapped him up and brought him down. So, good play.
Jones gets set for the snap. Caldwell County shows pressure. They bring Roach up the middle. Is the run. And it's enough for a first down. Little scuffle after the play by a couple of players. I think the referee's just going to step in before they throw a flag, but the run did result in a first down for Murray out to the 43-yard line. Good job by the officials. Go in and break that little match up after the play and not issue any penalties. Caldwell County 0-7 on the season. They are hungry for a win, and I think the farther this game goes, Bruce and Bob, the more confident and the more excited the Tigers are about maybe having a shot tonight. Murray with a player in motion. That play looked deflected, much like the ball, deflected like Fox, but that play was slow to set up. I think everybody was expecting a penalty. Looked like Murray started early on that one. No whistles blown. But
there was something amiss there because it didn't develop, and
we almost intercepted that ball.
If Fox catches that one and he had it in hands, it was he probably would have scored because I don't think anybody was going to catch him.
2nd down and 10 coming up for Murray. 10:45 left in the first half. Murray's going to send one receiver out on each side. Jones with the snap. It's Olive. Olive hits the line. Another big gain by Olive into Caldwell County territory across the 40 and down to the 37-yard line. And Bruce, you mentioned a little earlier, we talked with Todd a little bit about it. Murray has a big run by Olive, and we'll see what they do afterwards this time. This time, again, back to Olive. Olive hit in the backfield. He's going to maybe pick up a yard, but a good play by Cooper Mobley to stop Murray in their tracks on that one.
It was a 20-yard run on the carry before. I think he got back to the line of scrimmage on that one, no gain.
So 2nd and 10 still to come for Murray. No score in this one. Murray lost their last game to Crittenden County 28-14. Caldwell County losing to district favorite Mayfield 2 weeks ago. Jones out of the shotgun, takes a snap, runs the option. Caldwell County pursues well, and it's Fox playing a well of game defensively. He's going to throw Jones down back at the 40-yard line.
That was a real good defensive play there. The guys, they stayed with their keys. They just kept the pitch man covered. The quarterback didn't have anywhere to throw it. He didn't have anywhere to run with it, and Fox came up and got him. So it was an excellent play there.
As high as the quarterback has been carrying the ball, he's subject to putting the ball on the ground like they did against Crittenden. So let's look for a fumble there, guys.
Yeah, I think they had 5 turnovers, if we're not mistaken, against Crittenden County. They gave Jones forward progress to the 39-yard line. 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Tigers of Murray. Jones drops back, gets good protection. Wanted to throw over the middle, still has time. Now he throws complete inside the 35-yard line to number 10. And that is Colin Winters, a freshman wide receiver. But it is enough. No, excuse me, that is not a first down. 4th down and about 6 coming up.
Now, we just didn't get any pressure on him at all. And, I mean, secondary held up a long time, but you can't give a quarterback 6-7 seconds back there, and that's what he got. And he found a guy coming across the middle.
Big here for Caldwell County not to jump off sides, as it looked like that's what Murray was trying to get them to do. Still 18 seconds on the play clock. Jones, trip set to the right. Single receiver is Winters to this side. They really wanting Caldwell County to jump, and the time running out on the play clock, so Murray's going to take a timeout on the field. Timeout on the field with 8:25 left to play in the first half. No score in this one. And we will tell our folks about our fine timeout sponsors this season. Timeouts are brought to you by Travis Construction and Concrete. Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more. Good luck, Tigers. And here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. 8:25 left in the first half, but no score in this one, as Caldwell County's defense really playing one of their better games, if not their best game so far this season.
Yeah, the defense is held on, has held their own. They've given up a couple of big plays, but, they've kept them not even really close to the end zone yet and turned them over on downs and got a punt. So, yeah, I mean, the defense has done really well. The offense, if we can just they can find some success, get the ball moving a little bit, help them out, maybe things can go the Tigers' way tonight.
Murray back out on the field as we get set to resume play after that Travis Construction and Concrete timeout. Jones has a compact trip set to the right side this time. One back in the backfield. Jones drops back, gets a little pressure, throws over the middle, complete at the 30, 25, and down inside the 25 to the 22-yard line, enough for a first down.
There's a flag. I think they had an illegal formation over there. I don't know if they had enough guys on the line of scrimmage.
Let's go down for a Go Green Field report and check out this flag with Todd.
Yeah, I feel like it was probably on the offense there, and it looks like Murray's backing up, so this will give the Tigers another chance, and we'll see if Murray rethinks things here and maybe punts from here.
Illegal formation, another 5 players in the backfield call, and that will back Murray up to the 38-yard line.
Brings up 4th and 11, so they might very well decide to punt the ball here.
Looks like
I think they'll keep their offense.
Going to keep the offense on the field. Jones looking to the sideline.
Yeah, I don't think our offense has showed their Murray coaches enough to worry about giving us the ball right here. So, yep, they're going for it.
Jones has had some pretty good time to throw the football tonight. Not a lot of pressure. And he's worked the ball well over the middle. We'll see what happens on this play as Jones drops back. Caldwell County brings some outside pressure. This one towards the corner. It's in and out of the hands of the Murray receiver. Good coverage for Caldwell County by Zy Rollins. That was number 6 for Murray. Xavion Carmen, big kid, about 6'4", got the ball in his hands down at the 5-yard line, but Rollins able to knock that one away. And it's a turnover on downs for Caldwell County to get the football.
Yeah, he had a step on him.
That was a great pass.
The ball was laid in there, but kid had a little trouble securing it. Rollins got his hand in there when the kid was bobbling around, finished breaking it up. So
And I think, Bruce, what we want to do is have them keep throwing the ball. They're 2 out of 8 through the air.
Yeah,
So
their passing is one of our better defenses. So, yeah, keep it up.
Roach still at quarterback. At times we have seen Lander at quarterback. Roach down the field and a busted route somewhere along the way. Looking, I think, for Parker, but Parker more towards the middle of the field as Roach went closer to the sidelines. Incompletion stops the clock with 7:46 to play in the first half. No score in this one.
Yeah, I think that's one of those. I think he knew where he was going to throw it before he ever got the snap, because there were 3 black jerseys around Parker. And best that it was overthrown, because they don't know the worst thing, he probably could have been intercepted if it had been a better pass.
Ball at the 38-yard line, 2nd down and 10 for the Tigers. Luke Parker, the near side receiver of the trip set. Quick hit. Out to Fox. Fox gets around the corner, down the sideline into Murray territory and pushed out of bounds near the 45-yard line. Murray overplayed that one, looking for something to happen out of this trip set to the right. Swung it out to Fox on the left side, and he was able to get down the field.
Yeah, Murray brought pressure up the middle, and it was a good play to have called then, because they just got the ball out to Fox more than a little pass, basically an extended handoff, and he got around the corner and got up there, 20 yards?
Yeah, 17-yard gain on that play.
Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for Caldwell County at the Murray 46-yard line. 7:38 to play as Fox knocked out of bounds on the play. Roach has Fox in the backfield to his right shoulder. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 near side is Parker. Roach drops back, looks it over, now scrambles going towards the sideline. He's going to be knocked out of bounds, maybe for about a yard loss. The coverage down the field by Murray has been good a lot of the night. It's been tough for a Roach to really find anybody open down the field.
Yeah, he's not going to have a lot of time. Jack probably needs to, if first read's not there, look to a second. If it's not there, just tuck it up and go. He's a big, strong kid. Just barrel his body in there and see what he can get out of it.
Caldwell County getting the play from the sideline as the clock ticks down, and we'll go under 7 minutes to play in the first half of a scoreless game. Tigers come out checking the wristbands. Eli Stevens and Luke Parker, the receivers to the near side. Snap is back to Roach. Hands it off to Fox. Fox hits the line on the left side and makes a good gain out of the play down to the Murray 45-yard line. But it is going to be 3rd down and 9 coming up for the Tigers from Princeton. Maddox and Parker, near side receivers. This time Parker is going to be in the slot. Whistles on the field, stopping play for just a second as they get this one started up.
I think the play clock wasn't running.
It is reset now, and Caldwell County has the ball on the Murray 45-yard line. Hand off to Fox. Fox on a little reverse going back to Roach. That was a play where the handoff went to Fox. Fox was going to make the pass down the field to Jack Roach.
Did he make the catch?
And I'm not sure if they're going to give him the catch.
No, it was incomplete.
4th down coming up for the Tigers. That one may have worked had it not been for the pressure of 3 Murray players in the backfield staring dead at Gus Fox. And I think the cadence from Jack Roach, Drew Murray. Dead ball foul, and it's going to be offsides against Murray. Gives Caldwell County 5 of those 9 they needed. 4th down and 4 coming up for the Tigers.
I'll tell you what, the way this game's going, if the Tigers can somehow manage to pull this thing off, I would suggest that everybody send the officials Christmas cards, because they've definitely not hurt Caldwell's chances tonight.
No, there's been a more penalized Murray team by sheer. Fox to the left shoulder of of Roach. Roach drops back, gets some heavy pressure, tries to get rid of it, looks down the field, and the flags come in as he was looking for Parker. The defender had his back to the play, face guarding Parker, and made contact.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy call right there. He had Parker and just was under pressure, couldn't get it to him, which essentially the Murray player saw him and was chasing after him and just ran into him.
Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for the Tigers. Let's go down for a Go Green field report.
Yeah, I was going to say you won't get many easier calls than that one. That was clearly pass interference. A little guts there to go for it for Caldwell County in a 0-0 game. You know, I'm over here thinking, hey, maybe punt and put Murray deep, but Coach McClung said earlier the Tigers have come down here to try to win this football game, and I think you see it going for it on fourth down right there, and it pays off.
Looks like the ball spotted near the 26-yard line for Caldwell County. Roach out of the gun. Looking again for Parker. This time goes over the middle. That one a bullet in and out of the hands of number 24, Cam Wilson. He had to throw that one hard, though, guys, because there was a lot of pressure around Wilson. He was trying to thread a needle and just too much on that one.
Yeah, it would have been a difficult catch if he managed to pull it in.
But one thing I liked on that particular play, we didn't sit back there and wait 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. We got rid of the ball.
Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field with 5:47 left to play in the first half. No score, back in 30 seconds.
What are we going to do? Doctor, will he be okay?
Unexpected happens. Goodwin Insurance Agency has you covered with auto, home, life, commercial, boat, and RV insurance. That way, when the unexpected happens...
Congratulations, it's a girl.
You're covered.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Welcome back to Murray and Caldwell County and Murray in a good one here tonight with 5:47 left to play in the first half. No score, but Caldwell County threatening second down and 10 from the Murray 26-yard line. Let's go down for a Go Green field report with Todd. He can tell us what's coming up at halftime on the Little Caesars halftime report.
Yeah, we'll give everybody an update on scores from around the area. Another big Class 2A First District game going on tonight in Mayfield. Crittenden County's over there, so we're going to find out a lot about the playoff situation after tonight's games.
Dalen Lander in a quarterback, goes under center, handoff to the deep back. Caldwell County comes out in a running formation. Still a scrum being pushed all the way down near the first down marker.
Yeah, they came out in the old wishbone formation. I don't think that's been around since I think Coach Gates ran it a little bit, some back, but hadn't seen it often here.
Yeah, I was going to say Pat Gates was probably the last one to use one of those formations.
You knew something was up when Lander came in after the timeout, went under center. That handoff was to Fox, and he had some blockers in front of him. Third down and 2 coming up for the Tigers after the carry by Fox. Lander's going to stay in. Wishbone set again for Caldwell County. Pitch goes to Wilson. Wilson looks to turn the corner on the outside. Gets close to a first down.
And I think he's got it.
It is a first down.
First down for Caldwell County. Lake Barkley CrossFit first down as the Tigers threaten with 4:55 left to play in the half.
Dennis, can you tell the yard line, 14 or 13?
Bob, our view is worse than the one you guys are going to have up there. I think we'll call it the 14.
It's on the 14, yes. I think it's just the front of the nose of the football touching the 14.
Wishbone set again for Caldwell County. Handoff to Fox again. Fox hit at the line of scrimmage. Not much there on that carry. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Murray trying to say the ball came loose, but it was after Fox was already down. This has been in the workings, and we've heard rumors of it and talked to some people about it over the course of the last couple of weeks. Caldwell County going to implement some old-fashioned sets, and maybe tonight didn't come out in that, but they called that timeout as they got down in the red zone. And Bruce, Bob, it looks like it's paying off for Caldwell County to this point.
I think we're surprising Murray. They haven't defended the last play was defended pretty well, but the two before that weren't.
We'll see where they go now. Second down and 11, loss of a yard on that play. Wishbone set, Lander is going to roll to his left, looks to the end zone, and this one is good. Lander to the end zone, touchdown Tigers.
Hang on, Dennis. I don't think it's a touchdown.
Yeah, we're down at the 3.
Oh, I thought it was in. I was waiting on the signal.
Who was the pass to, Todd?
Give me just a second.
Caldwell County threatening.
Nice play, though. Like I said, it's coming out of that wishbone formation. They rolled Lander over to his throwing hand. Made a nice little catch down in there, throw and catch.
You've got Roach, the lead block in this. Roach hits the block, handoff to Fox. We'll see if he got in. And they're going to say just shy. 3:28 left to play in the first half. And Caldwell County knocking on the door. 2nd and goal for the Tigers.
Hey, guys, the catch down here was Cam Wilson.
Wilson getting some very good minutes in the last couple of games for Caldwell County. This one is going to be a pitch over to Wilson. Wilson hits the line, and it's touchdown Tigers.
Is that Cam Wilson?
Yes. That was Cam Wilson on the carry. And Caldwell County in kind of unfamiliar territory with 3:01 left to play in the first half, and the Tigers take the lead 6-0.
Yeah, our first lead since Hopkins Central.
That was about, 6 months ago?
I think
Bruce?
so. Kicking down here to the street side of the stadium, Murray kicked the football that's hung up in the power lines before the game. Benny Van Hoos right here is down here with a service truck to retrieve it.
Timothy Nichols on the field for the extra point. It is up and good. That extra point kick is brought to you by Goodwin Insurance. Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Goodwin Insurance is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics, and they wish the Tigers luck this season. John, we'll keep it right here for this one because this is something we want to talk about a little bit. We haven't had a chance to much this season at all, but Caldwell County with 3:01 left to play in the first half have taken a 7-0 lead over Murray in a huge game district playoff-wise for Caldwell County.
Caldwell County has marched on that particular drive, marched 62 yards, aided by a 5-yard penalty against Murray and a 15-yard pass interference penalty, but we'll take any yards we can get.
Murray is being heavily penalized tonight, but it's not questionable calls. They're obviously guilty of them, especially the pass interference calls they've had against them in that one. But that was a huge play going to Parker and getting that pass interference call on that drive.
Yeah, it kept the drive alive, kept momentum going, and the team was able to go down and get in the end zone. So it was really nice to see. Like I said, I know these kids have had a tough year, so like I said, hopefully they can just keep building momentum off this, and hopefully Murray maybe will start scrambling a little bit, and maybe, like I said, we'll just see if we can keep going.
And maybe panic a little bit, too.
Well, I think it caught Murray a little off guard because I don't think they had seen Caldwell County in a wishbone since maybe, like you said, back in the 80s or 90s. They call the timeout, come in with the wishbone as a pooch kick is going to be fielded at the 32-yard line by Murray. Misses a tackle, and he gets out close to the 40. We'll see where they'll spot this one. But I think between the pass interference and the surprise formation by Caldwell County out of the timeout, going to that wishbone, Murray kind of on their heels the latter part of that drive, and Caldwell County able to capitalize with a little pitch and a touchdown by Cam Wilson.
Yeah, per the Caldwell County football historian, Will Brown, he says early 90s was Gates had some wishbone.
We got you the job. Now we're going to bring Will in as a consultant in the latter part of the games. Hand off to Olive. Olive has been the one to hurt Caldwell County so far as the only Murray player really doing a lot of damage. But Caldwell County is kind of giving up the yardage to Murray in the middle of the field some, but you get down to the 25, 30-yard line area. Caldwell County has really locked that defense in and pushed Murray back with the help, as we said, of a few penalties.
Murray starting on their 37, a pickup of 6 yards on that play, brings up 2nd and 4.
Ball is going to be spotted at the 43-yard line. Jones gives the handoff to the back on the right side. Ball on the ground, but Murray falls on it at midfield. That one was out there for a second, and Murray retains possession. Good try by the Tigers, though, to strip that ball away. Getting down on that ball, almost coming up with it, was number 54 for Caldwell County, Miguel Pena.
Yeah.
Pena just off the football, or that would have been big to follow up a touchdown with a turnover.
Yeah, it was there. Like I said, they made the play on it and keep their drive going.
Jones at quarterback with the option, decides to keep it, turns it up the field, gets hit at the 45, stays on his feet, and ends up down near the 40-yard line, and it'll be very close to a first down.
Yeah, they're giving the first down.
They got the first down marked. Nose of the football touching the 40, so it's a first down for Murray as they are working against the clock with 1:50 left to play in the first half. Little Caesars halftime report coming your way at halftime. A lot of football till then. Jones, single receivers each side. Jones is going to keep it himself, trying to string it out, gets around the end, picks up some yardage, and runs out of bounds. They'll spot that one. Looks like Bruce near the 28-yard line as we get a peek in between the players on the Murray bench.
Yeah, I'm not sure that our touchdown didn't put a little fire on the Murray because
I think they feel a little more urgency. I think you're right.
Because they're definitely coming out with a little more oomph in their step than they've had in the previous drives.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Jones went out of bounds. Has Olive as the deep back. Goes to Olive. He's going to keep it, goes to Jones, keeps it himself, finds a hole, and gets down deep in Tiger territory inside the 20 and all the way down to about the 17-yard line. 1:27 left to play. They'll move the chains.
All right, Sue, I got you back.
And a timeout called on the field by Caldwell County. Travis Construction Concrete timeout with Caldwell County leading this one 7-0. Just under 1.5 minutes left in the first half. Back in 30 seconds.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Back to Ty Holland Stadium as Caldwell County takes the timeout. Murray getting down inside the 20-yard line.
Yeah, that was a real good timeout there by Coach McClung. They got a little bit of momentum rolling. We're a little bit shaking right now on defense and scrambling. So hopefully the timeout we can get ourselves reorganized and stop this drive.
I'm not sure that Murray will put the ball in the air, so we may want to really be focused on their ground game right now.
I think Jones has carried the last 3 times for Murray. He's at quarterback, has Olive to his right shoulder. Handoff goes to Olive. Olive hit at the line, a pickup of 2 down to the 15-yard line. But the clock's still running with 1:18 left to play in the first half. Tigers lead this one 7-0 on a touchdown run by Cam Wilson. Jones gets Murray back to the line of scrimmage quickly. One receiver each way. Jones, option over to Olive. Olive gets around the end and into the end zone. That was a pretty textbook option play by Murray, and they kept it off with a 15-yard run by Kanoa Olive.
Yeah, like I mentioned before the game, that's just assignment football, and our guys signed to the pitch man because Olive kept running the ball so much. There, Jones has been running so much. He sucked in on the run and flipped it out, and the running back was wide open, walked in the end zone.
Murray perfect on the season on point after attempts. Snap is back, kick is up, and it is good. So with 57 seconds left in the first half, Murray takes the ball and puts it in the end zone, tying this game up at 7. We'll take a break and be back after this.
At Caldwell Medical Center, our transitional care patients receive the same care as they would in a skilled nursing facility, including physical, occupational, respiratory, speech therapies, and more. Every situation is unique. We help our patients reach their personal goals for independent living, all delivered with the care and compassion our patients deserve, right here close to home. For more information, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Gear up, Tiger fans. Every Friday night following your 5 p.m. news edge, WPKY kicks off Friday Night Football with a look at the night's action around the area. Then, don't miss the WPKY Coaches Show. WPKY's Todd Griffin tackles the stats and numbers and get the scoop straight from the coach. Brought to you by the Joint Barbecue Wings and more in Eddyville. The WPKY Coaches Show, the home for Caldwell County Tiger football, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Back to Ty Holland Stadium as Murray takes the football and quickly ties this one up, capped off by a 15-yard run by Kanoa Olive. And we are tied at 7 with 57 seconds left in the first half. Caldwell County is going to put Shane Farrow back deep along with Gus Fox. Kick is away, big kick, and this one is going to push Caldwell County back to the end zone for a touchback. Guys, I'm not sure how long it took. That was a very quick drive by Murray, but it's like the touchdown did light a little fire under Murray to come down and tie this one up. But the thing that they didn't do, I don't know that they went to the air any on that last possession.
No. They did not. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on that drive, Dennis.
No, that, like I said, I don't know if, like I said, the coaches, if the little light bulb popped up over their head that, hey, we can't throw the ball very well, but they didn't throw it.
Caldwell County back to the conventional spread out of this one after having that series where they capped it off with a lot of wishbone formations. Roach in at quarterback, flags down on this one. It is not a play clock violation. It is some movement by Caldwell County, which will back the Tigers up to the 15-yard line. I don't think you take any big chances here, but you would like to break a good run here and get the field position at least. Murray will receive the kickoff to start the second half. Little Caesars halftime report coming your way in less than a minute. Roach takes the snap, has a trip set on the far side. Roach with some protection overthrows Luke Parker out at the 25-yard line. Incompletion stops the clock with 52 seconds left. And another thing, guys, you give me your opinion. Todd, you pipe in with this. I'm not sure you want to give Murray a lot of time left on the clock if you can't get the first down.
No.
Murray with just 2 timeouts left, I think I would run the ball and let's go to halftime.
I mean, you can go in at 7-7. I would just run the ball. The chance of scoring from this position are slim. Run the ball, get the clock out, go to halftime, and come back out and play the second half tied.
2 backs in. Handoff is to Fox. Fox goes to the left side. Gets a good gain. Maybe back to the original line of scrimmage at the 20-yard line. Murray's going to burn one of those timeouts. With 43 seconds left on the clock, tied at 7, getting close to halftime. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Welcome back to Murray as Caldwell County and Murray are in a good battle here tonight. 7-7 with 43 seconds left before halftime. Caldwell County facing a 3rd down and 10. Murray taking the timeout. They have 1 timeout left, looking to get the football back. Tigers have Jack Roach in at quarterback. He's played quarterback all of the plays tonight except for that little series after the timeout on the last possession where Dalen Lander came in, ran the wishbone, and Caldwell County scored their only touchdown. Now it's Roach. A quick receiver screen to the far side is complete, but it's going to be a loss of yardage on the play. The catch is made by number 2, Luke Maddox, back in action tonight for the Tigers. Good to see number 2 back for Caldwell County. Another timeout called by Murray after that completion. 34 seconds left in the first half. Back in 30 seconds.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Back to Murray as Caldwell County and Murray are tied at 7. Caldwell County hoping to get to the locker room with that same score. 34 seconds left in the half. Bruce, Bob, Todd, Caldwell County looking to have to punt this ball away, but you've got to play some good defense because Murray scored, as Bob said, in under 3 minutes on the last possession.
And maybe what we want to do is get them in a position where they put the ball in the air. They haven't done that too well tonight. So, but first thing, we got to get this punt out of there.
Yeah, that's.
Nichols has faced some duress on a couple of kicks tonight, able to get them away, but there's been a lot of pressure by Murray. Murray Tigers send one player back to midfield. Nichols, slightly high snap, still gets it away. Good kick by Nichols. It's going to hit at midfield and take a Caldwell County bounce into Murray territory and will fall dead at the 45-yard line of Murray.
And the kicker knocked down, no flags whatsoever.
Well, guys, you actually have to see that before you can throw the flag, and I'm not sure that guy was looking at that. Should have been a flag on the punt.
25 seconds left in the first half. 7-7 is your score. Murray will bring the offense out on the field, and Caldwell County will just probably drop some defensive backs a few yards deeper this time as Dalen Lander comes into the ball game defensively for Caldwell County.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Caldwell County only with 3 men on the line of scrimmage. It's a prevent defense at this point for the Tigers.
Yeah, now they get a little run, and their kicker's got a good leg. I mean, if they get 20, 30 yards.
And it's a bounce pass to number 10. We're a couple of months early on the bounce pass, but that was the pass from Jones over to his intended receiver.
Yeah, you think, Dennis, that Murray's got their basketball team out here with 6'4", 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, I'm sure they could put a good squad on the hardwood, but that was not the best pass Mr. Jones has thrown so far tonight. Just took 3 seconds off the clock, though. 22 seconds still left. Caldwell County with 8 players at least 10 yards off the football right now.
I mean, with this formation, if I'm Murray, I'm rolling Jones out. There's time to get him down the field. First down to stop the clock. But
Jones complete to the far sideline. Little dancing around by number 6, trying to get out of bounds. And finally does, but 12 seconds off the clock. That play, very few yards to take 10 seconds off the clock. And Caldwell County, a good job defensively, seeing which way that goes. And they just swarm to the football.
They only picked up 3 yards on that pass play.
Ball at the Murray 48-yard line. Todd will catch one of the coaches going off the field at halftime in a joint barbecue interview, so we're looking forward to that as Caldwell County in a fight here, trying to stay out of that 4 seed in the district. Giving Murray all they want, 7-7. Snap is back to Jones. Jones swings it this side, complete at the 50, trying to get out of bounds. Gus Fox on the coverage for Caldwell County. And again, another short pickup, 6 seconds on the clock, and pretty much just time for a heave down the field if you're Murray.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to just try little passes like that, I don't know. Why don't they just run it?
And if they throw it deep, your magic words right now are knock it down.
4th and 5 for the Murray Tigers right now.
Yeah, you don't want any penalties. Like I said, knock it down.
Jones send a trip set out to the right. Single receiver to the near sideline. Jones on the snap. He's going to keep it himself, try to run it, and gets knocked down.
Good play in there by Cole Sherrill. He little quarterback draw. Sherrill was there, basically slowed him up, got him back down, got help from his buddy, and we're going to halftime.
Let's go down to the field with Todd.
Thanks, Dennis. Coach Aaron McClung with us. Coach, good half for you guys.
Yeah, I'm proud of how the kids playing. You know, we played well. You know, they're a good football team. Your newspaper said that we're a gimme. I wonder if they think we're a gimme now.
What do you guys have to do in the second half to come out and finish this one off?
I mean, we got to control the football. Obviously, we got to be able to run the football against them, and then we got to throw enough to keep them honest.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck. That's Tiger head coach Aaron McClung. Caldwell County and Murray 7-7 at halftime, guys.
Halftime coaches interview brought to you by The Joint, live from the Caldwell County sideline. It's all about the game. It's all about the strategy. But let's take a moment for some real strategy. The Joint Barbecue. These pit masters know how to bring the heat just like our Tigers. So sink your teeth into brisket, smoked to perfection, or slow-cooked ribs slathered in tasty goodness. Visit The Joint, BBQWKY.com, because the best thing to complement game day is a bite from The Joint Barbecue. At the half, it's Caldwell County 7, Murray 7. We'll take a timeout, and when we come back, we'll take it down to the field for the Little Caesars halftime report next on WPKY.
Fredonia Valley Bank, thriving within our community since 1894. Its roots run as deep as the valley itself. Much has evolved since 1894, but Fredonia Valley Bank's dedication to being your hometown financial institution remains unwavering. In this era of financial unpredictability, you can rely on Fredonia Valley Bank's impressive years of exceptional service. Place your trust in them as they are prepared to care for your needs. Fredonia Valley Bank. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment. Your true hometown bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
Want faster, more reliable internet? Pennyrile Electric is proud to help power EnergyNet Fiber Internet service. Stream your favorite shows, game with unlimited data, work from home, or power your home security with a reliable EnergyNet connection. EnergyNet has gig-speed fiber internet packages starting at just $59.95 per month. And we offer local support. Check GoEnergyNet.com to see if EnergyNet Fiber Internet is available in your home.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their number one goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle, get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong, take a look at the latest livestock market reports, hear the latest edition of Traveling the Bluegrass, and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic Sports in Kentucky. Brought to you by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association and the Kentucky Athletic Administrators Association.
The WPKY News Edge team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock. News, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
The teams are in the locker room, and it's time for the Tiger Halftime Report on WPKY.
Caldwell County and Murray tied 7-7 at halftime at Ty Holland Stadium here in Murray tonight. Welcome to the Little Caesars Halftime Report, everyone. Ready to level up your game night? Make Little Caesars of Princeton your first stop. Their mouth-watering pizza, starting at just $6.49, will have your crew cheering before the game even starts. And don't leave without a fan-favorite Crazy Bread combo. Little Caesars sends the best of luck this year to the Tigers. Go get 'em Tigers from Little Caesars. And this is the Little Caesars Halftime Report. Again, a good first half for Caldwell County, 7-7 here at the break. Caldwell County needing a win here tonight, and then another district win a week from tonight down at Crittenden County to sneak into the number 2 seed from the first district and get to play a home playoff game this year, and that would be a huge accomplishment after starting the year off 0-7. Let's check the New Tech scoreboard here at halftime. Another Class 2A First District game going on just down the road at Mayfield. At the halftime, the Cardinals lead the Crittenden County Rockets 32-0. Christian County made the trip to Paducah tonight to take on McCracken County, and Christian County actually up in that one 16-12 in the second quarter there. Logan County is at Hopkinsville tonight over at the Stadium of Champions. Hoptown led that one 14-7, but Logan County has come back to tie things 14-14 there just before halftime there. Graves County is in Draftonville tonight, and the Eagles lead Marshall County 7-0, that game in the second quarter. Fulton County with a 20-6 lead over Ballard Memorial, that game being played in La Center tonight, that game in the second quarter. Henderson County is at Davis County there at halftime, and Henderson County with a 14-0 lead there. Paducah-Tillman made the trip to Bowling Green to take on Warren East, and Tillman's up 21-7. That's a late first quarter score, the last score we had there. Several schools off tonight, so not a really deep schedule, but those are the scores we have so far on the New Tech scoreboard. Here again, Caldwell County and Murray tied 7-7. With New Tech seed, they grow more than just corn and soybeans. Like the Tigers, they grow success. Nikki Dunbar, their dedicated district sales manager, partners with reputable dealers like Jake Jones with Farmersville Seed and Ackridge Farm Supply. Success, enjoyment, family is the New Tech Seed lifestyle. Come join the lifestyle. There's a bountiful harvest waiting for you on the other side. Halftime score is brought to you by New Tech Seed. Time now for our halftime moment in history, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. And as we said during the pregame show, this Caldwell-Murray rivalry has been a good one through the years, going all the way back to the 50s and 60s. Difficult to pull one out, but we're going to go back about 11 years tonight. Actually, 11 years and a day. Caldwell County pulled off one of the biggest rallies in school history that night. Down 21-7 in the fourth quarter, Caldwell scored 17 unanswered points in the final period to pick up a 24-21 victory and win the Class 2A First District Championship that night. Jalen Boyd scored on a 4-yard run with 7:59 left in the game. Murray then fumbled on the ensuing kickoff, and D. Kane recovered at the Murray 35. Elijah Sindelar then hit Jordan Young down the left sideline, and Young dived into the end zone with 7:02 to play as Caldwell quickly knotted the game 21-21. Caldwell forced a punt late in the game and then drove into the red zone. That drive stalled at the Murray 19, but facing 4th and 14, Brett Seymour kicked a 36-yard field goal with 1:26 to play to put Caldwell up 24-21. Caldwell was still not out of the woods, though. With Murray driving, a pass downfield was intercepted by Austin Palmer with just 52 seconds left, setting off a huge celebration on the Caldwell side of the field and bringing the Tigers a district championship. Now, Caldwell played another memorable game with Murray that year as well. That came in the third round of the playoffs, and that was the famous Tess Civils one-handed catch in the end zone as Caldwell got by Murray 10-7 that night. Caldwell went on to reach the state championship game that season before falling to Newport Central Catholic 30-26. Caldwell finished 11-4 that season. But our halftime moment in history, taking you back to October 12th, 2012, Caldwell rallying from 21-7 down to win 24-21 here at Murray. West Kentucky Memorials, with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville, bring you the halftime moment in history. West Kentucky Memorials, proud supporter of Caldwell County football. West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials, and we thank them for bringing you the halftime moment in history here on Tiger Football on WPKY. Again, we're at halftime. This is the Little Caesars halftime report. Caldwell County and Murray tied 7-7. Murray will get the football as we start the second half. And we'll be back with more on the Little Caesars halftime report right after this here on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
You'll find over 30 years experience to work for you at U-Ride in Princeton. They are hometown proud and ready to serve your vehicle needs from start to finish, and they do it all safely. You'll find variety and quality vehicles along with on-the-lot financing. And of course, you can always apply online at uridesales.com. Stop by or call for an appointment today with one of their friendly sales staff at U-Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton, 270-365-3018. Hometown proud. Go Tigers!
Pennyroyal Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin. Living to the fullest with Pennyroyal Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyroyal Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
The weatherman says it's time to get out of the house. Goodwin Insurance wants you to know they can insure all your toys, boats, jet skis, ATVs, golf carts. Well, you get the point. Goodwin Insurance is dedicated to finding you the best policy with the best service at an affordable price. Insure your toys with Goodwin so all you have to worry about is the fun. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
Get the best in area high school sports on the go. The award-winning coverage you expect from YourSportsEdge.com is available on our incredible app. Catch every thrilling moment from game-changing plays to unforgettable victories right in the palm of your hand. And it's free. Your teams play at YourSportsEdge.com.
Halftime at Ty Holland Stadium. Caldwell County and Murray tied 7-7. Welcome back to the Little Caesars halftime report here on WPKY. Time now to check halftime stats, brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. Halftime stats brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials, and a pretty good job by the two defenses in the first half, as not a ton of yardage to talk about. Murray with a better showing there in the first half, 153 total yards, while Caldwell County has 59 total yards. Murray with 9 first downs. Caldwell County with 6 in the first half. Both teams doing most of their damage on the ground. For Murray, 137 of that 153 coming on the ground. Actually, Caldwell only has 23 yards rushing, picking up 36 yards in the passing game, so actually doing a little better in the air tonight than what we've seen at times this season. Both teams 4 of 11 passing in the first half. Again, total yards 153 for Murray and 59 for Caldwell County. Gus Fox, the leading ground gainer for the Tigers in the first half, with 24 yards on 10 carries. Cam Wilson with just 1 carry in the first half, but it was a big one, a 3-yard touchdown run, and that put the Tigers on top 7-0. That came right after he hauled in a 12-yard pass that got the Tigers down to the 3-yard line. So a couple of nice plays there to get the Tigers on the scoreboard. For Murray, Kanoa Olive with a big first half on the ground, 12 carries, 89 yards in the first half. So Caldwell County is going to have to figure out a way to slow down that Murray running game a little bit. Again, Murray will get the football coming out of the second half. Caldwell County, though, with a good, strong showing in the first half, a 7-7 ball game here. And as we mentioned earlier, Caldwell County needing a win here tonight over Murray. Another victory down at Crittenden County next Friday night. And the Tigers will be playing at home when the Class 2A playoffs get underway in November. Lady Tiger volleyball finishing up its regular season tomorrow. The Lady Tigers hosting a tri-match with Graves County and Todd County Central at the Community Activities Building. Action there begins at 10 a.m. in the morning. The district volleyball tournament is next week over in Morton's Gap. Lady Tigers are the number 1 seed, so they will play in the championship game. The first game is Monday. Madisonville North Hopkins plays Hopkins County Central in the lone semifinal. The winner there advances to Tuesday's 6 p.m. championship game, where they will face Caldwell County in the 7th District Volleyball Championship. Again, that's over in Morton's Gap. And the good news there, Caldwell County as the number 1 seed, already in the district championship match and already in the 2nd region tournament. And the big news there is that Caldwell County will host the 2nd region volleyball tournament this year at the Community Activities Building. So Caldwell County hopefully can go into that as a district champion, but already in the field for the 2nd region tournament. There's football action at Tiger Stadium tomorrow morning. Junior Pro football action as the Tigers host Crittenden County. Both junior pro football teams off to 4-0 starts this season. So if you want to see football action at Tiger Stadium, the junior pro teams hosting Crittenden County tomorrow beginning at about 10 o'clock. Again, we're at halftime here at Ty Holland Stadium in Murray. Caldwell County and Murray High School tied 7-7. That's going to wrap up the Little Caesars halftime report. We'll send you back upstairs to the guys right after this. Stay with us. You're listening to Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Want faster, more reliable internet? Penny Ryle Electric is proud to help power EnergyNet Fiber Internet Service. Stream your favorite shows, game with unlimited data, work from home, or power your home security with a reliable EnergyNet connection. EnergyNet has gig-speed fiber internet packages starting at just $59.95 per month. And we offer local support. Check GoEnergyNet.com to see if EnergyNet Fiber Internet is available in your home.
When we say
classic hits,
we mean
I just died on your arms tonight. 867-530-99. Alright now. Benny and the Jets. Might as well face it, you're addicted to love.
listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Welcome back to Murray, Kentucky. We are at the half, and Caldwell County and Murray tied at 7. Thank you, Todd, for tonight's Little Caesars halftime report. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, and Bruce McAllister here with you for a second half call. And guys, we still have a couple of minutes before we kick this one off, so give us your impressions of the first half as Caldwell County called a timeout on a good drive and came back out with a wishbone offense led by Dalen Lander. And I think it caught Murray off guard. Caldwell County able to convert on a 3-yard run by Cam Wilson and actually had the lead late in the first half at 7-0 before Murray came down and tied it up at 7.
Yeah, I'd say the first half, if we could have drawn it up, that's, at least the end result, we probably would have taken it and ran with it. Didn't get a lot of offense, but got enough to score with, that one drive, a couple penalties in there, and got in there and got up, and then Murray's kind of been shooting itself in the foot with penalties and what I would deem questionable play calling. So, but, come out this half, big thing is, we're kicking off to not give up, a score. Hopefully, turn them over, get the ball back and score. And, if we do get the ball, if they do happen to score, then, find a way to get down and score ourselves. Because, if, they come out and kind of get a quick one, we turn it back over, it can kind of, get away from us pretty quick. So need to come out with a strong defensive effort after this opening kickoff.
And one positive thing that we could take from this kickoff is hopefully we don't give up a long return and we can keep them down around the 20-yard line. They've not started a drive. Probably they're 35 on up. They were in our territory quite a bit in the first quarter. So we can pin them back a little bit and maybe make them make a mistake down there. That plays to our advantage.
Bob and Bruce, we came out after a timeout with that wishbone offense that we'd heard a lot about, and Coach McClung had kind of hinted at in the pregame show that he would come out and run the ball more tonight. Do you think we see more of that in the second half, or is that a situational set that they're going to bring out maybe to run the clock some if they get the ball and a lead in the second half, or if they have opportunities in the red zone to bring that wishbone back out?
I think it'll probably be situational depending on, what presents itself. I would like to see us come out in it, but, I'm an old guy that enjoyed football from that generation quite a bit. So, but, we scored off of it. We had success with that little rollout pass on it and a couple of runs on it. So, I'm sure their coaches did some adjusting at halftime and drew up some stuff if we come out. And so that, they've seen it now, so it won't quite be a surprise thing, and they'll probably have a little something for it. But, again, we got to try something. And so I'm glad they brought that out. And like I said, if we got any more tricks in the hat there, pull them out too the second half, and let's see where we go.
Absolutely. A lot on the line tonight. Bob, your thoughts on that?
Well, I'm with Bruce and you on this. One thing we've seen throughout the last 2 or 3 games is Dalen and Jack have been alternating quarters. We didn't see that tonight. Dalen came in probably for about 4 or 5 plays, made things happen. After Jack got us down there on that pass interference call. So I almost look for Dalen to come out and be the quarterback that takes the opening snaps here in the third quarter when the Tigers get possession of football, and just see if Murray did anything at halftime to maybe take into that account, or whether they just got hammered and blistered by their coach for maybe a lackadaisical offensive performance in the first half. So we'll wait and see how all that plays out. But I think we'll see. I think we'll see Dalen to start the third quarter personally.
Big play by Caldwell County's defense, and that's a Big Deal's Big D defensive play in that first half. Look for big savings on the Big Deal store on WPKYonline.com with a Tiger win, and we haven't had a chance to really say this in earnest except maybe a couple of times this season, but tonight we do have a chance. With a Tiger win, you can save 23% in the Deal store with the code TIGER all weekend. So maybe that's an added bonus to tonight, but still a long way to go as we've got another half to play, tied at 7. And Bob, the players back out on the sidelines. I'll let you tell about our great third quarter sponsors.
I've got all kind of time on this one, Dennis. I don't know what to do. I might take a 30-second nap and get into this. Third quarter is going to be brought to us by Cozy Living. Stop in and see Pam. Pam got new shipments in that store last week, so stop by and see what they are. Specials, discounts. Hab is also your local U-Haul dealer, so stop in and see him. Again, beautiful furniture, bedding, accessories, and gifts located on Northfield Drive in Princeton. Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
We've got about 30 seconds. Let's go down for a Go Green Field report with Todd. Your thoughts on that first half, Todd?
Good first half for the Caldwell County Tigers. Need to come out and back that up with another strong showing here in the second half. Like so, we talked to Coach Aaron McClung earlier this week, and the Tigers weren't coming down here to try to play it close or take their whipping like some people were saying. They were actually going to come down here and try to win this football game, and we saw that in the first half. And, we heard from Coach at halftime, not really happy that, the Murray paper said this was a gimme for Murray. So, sometimes things like that can really fire a team up and get teams ready to go. So, Caldwell County with a good first half. Like I said, just need to come out and try to finish this thing off.
Just about to kick this one off for the second half. Murray will receive. Todd, real quick, has the field conditions been a factor in this game at all? We had a little bit of rain before the game, but it looks like the field's still in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I don't think so. The field's in really good shape. The rain moved on. From the time we had the opening coin toss to now, we haven't really seen any rain. So the only thing I'm wondering, did I forget to do something at halftime? We got through that halftime show really quick. Do we have an extended half tonight?
I think we did. I think we added about 3 minutes, and then they
added 3 on it.
Yeah.
Little pooch kick up for Caldwell County to start it out, fielded at the 30 by Murray and covered well by the Tigers. You talk about a big defensive play. That was it, as a group of Caldwell County Tigers led by number 34, newcomer Cam Spikes, just got in against Mayfield, just got in enough reps to join the team. He laid a big hit on the Murray back on that pooch kick to start it out. So Murray's going to get the football at about the 32-yard line, 1st and 10, but great coverage for the Tigers on that kickoff.
We had about 4 guys making that tackle on that play, led by Cam Spikes.
It's going to be Jones back in at quarterback for Murray. He's going to keep it, running the option. Options it out to Olive. Olive takes it and turns it up the field, gets across the 35 and down to about the 37-yard line. We'll call it the 36. just underway here in the second half.
You know, good play coming out there. They ran the option. Stevens there stayed with the pitch guy, forced the pitch. He was right there to make the play on the running back there. So they got a few yards on it, but it was all in all played well.
Caldwell County bringing some quickness in on those edges to cover some of this. You've got Shane Farrow on the other side. Dalen Lander now back at safety for Caldwell County. Second down and a long 6 coming up for Murray. Jones keeps it himself, goes straight up the middle, gets hit, bounces around, and he's going to be stopped with very little gain.
Maybe out to the 37.
Not much on that one as Jack Roach, the team's leading tackler, in on that one along with Farrow. Third down and 4 coming up for Murray. 7-7 as we get underway here in the second half, just underway.
Big down here for the Tigers. If we can hold, they will punt, I'm sure.
Kanoa Olive sets up as the left back, 2-back set for Murray. Single receivers each way. Look for this one to stay on the ground. Instead, Jones comes back, wants to look around to throw it. Some hold going on, not even called. There had to be a hold on number 55. Jones gets rid of the football. This one in and out of the hands of a couple of players, one for each side.
And there were 3 or 4 holds on that play, Dennis.
I think they did call one of them.
Well, there's something down there. So good play by the defense there.
I don't know which one they're going to call, but that was Camden Wofford that was held like a newborn baby on that play.
I would think we want to refuse this penalty and make it 4th down.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to move them back, give them another opportunity.
They're calling this illegal helmet contact, personal foul on Caldwell County.
Whoa.
So the egregious hold that was just blatantly missed by all the guys in the stripes doesn't get called. And I want to see that one on film, too, to see how horrible that one was.
Murray bailed out with a personal foul call.
That's a new penalty on me, Todd.
I think that might have got them off my Christmas card list.
Ball now in Caldwell County territory at the Caldwell Tiger 47-yard line. But Camden Wofford, I'm surprised he didn't have to change jerseys after that one because that one was stretched so far. Jones takes it, tries to swing it out near the 40, incomplete. Jones has been short on passes mostly to the left side, to his weak side tonight, and that one bounces again before it gets towards number 6, Xavion Carmen. Carmen, a big receiver, but I don't remember him catching maybe more than one ball tonight.
They're 4 out of 12, Dennis, so not too many of them have caught balls.
Second down and 10 coming up from Murray. 10:15 to play in the third quarter. Tied at 7. Murray stacks the backfield again. Single set each way. Single receiver for Murray. Jones, tall at quarterback at 6'5". Takes it, runs the option again. Pitches it over. Dangerous pitch, but Olive gets it down the sideline and pushed out of bounds.
Dangerous play there by Murray.
That was almost a layup action by Jones, it looked like, and then got rid of the ball back to Olive. Still a legal play, but up in the air and the ball loose, but it's enough for a Murray first down as Kanoa Olive picks up the first down after the pitch.
I keep thinking that one of those will end up on the ground eventually.
Well, if any of them had a good chance to, it was that one. Murray back to the line, single receivers. Hand off to Olive. Olive hits a hole and gets across the 30 before he's brought down by Roach and Lander. That was going to be close to another first down. And they are moving the chains. Ball down to the 26-yard line. First down, Murray. Murray on the move after that somewhat strange penalty called and the holding call ignored on this side of the field. Caldwell County's defense really has to stand up now. They've done a good job, Bruce, letting Murray get inside the 30, but really not bending much after that. Olive takes it again, finds another hole, lowers his head. Flag comes in behind the play. Olive still on his feet down inside the 10-yard line, but a flag in the backfield. In fact, a couple of flags in the backfield.
Yeah, they have found something they like in the middle there because they're pounding it right now and they're getting 10, 15 yards on the last couple of runs.
Could this be the makeup call?
And it is Murray with the hold. That'll back them back up 10 yards. It kind of surprised me. Murray outgained Caldwell County in the neighborhood of, 90, 100 yards, something like that. Caldwell not with a lot of yards in the first half. But Kanoa Olive really ran the ball well, but it surprised us that they didn't go to him more.
Yeah, like I said, they keep trying to throw passes and they don't do it very well, so I don't know.
I'm glad they are getting away from Olive because his carries, he's a very quick back and hits the line of scrimmage. If there's a hole, he squeezes through very quickly. Shouldn't that come farther back, Bob? Is that spot right?
They got the hold after he gained about 10 yards or 14 yards. They moved it back, so it's like 1st and 16 right now.
Jones puts Olive in motion from the wide receiver spot. Now he's going to turn it back up. Fake the reverse. It's Jones rolling out to the right, throws downfield, incomplete. Good coverage on that side by Caldwell County's Shane Farrow.
That's Murray. What we want them to do is keep throwing the ball.
Absolutely. That's 4 for 13?
4 for 13. And 2 of those came at the end of the first half on a 3-yard pass and a 2-yard pass completion.
Second down and long coming up for Murray.
The last thing I want to see is them running Olive back right up the middle because that's been killing us.
I don't know why you don't run that until they stop it.
Yeah, because coaches all outthink themselves sometimes, Bob.
Jones directing Olive which side to go to. A little offset eye for Murray. Olive takes the handoff this time. He's going to get met at the 30-yard line. Gus Fox and number 64, I think it is for Caldwell County.
64 is
Maurice Seals.
Maurice Seals. Nice play by Maurice.
Big defensive play by Caldwell County to bring up 3rd down and long. And it gets into a point. You're in a close game now. If you're Caldwell County can hold here, does Murray bring out the field goal unit? Because that kid had a leg in the warm-ups, but I don't think Murray was really picturing themselves in a 7-7 game with 8:42 left in the 3rd quarter.
Well, I would say if they don't get any yards on here, there's a good chance, but that's out the window.
Complete down the field right at the first down marker on the right side to number 9, David Hood, a freshman wide receiver, and Hood stays down on the ground after the play.
Marked at the 13, I think. 16-yard gain.
So on 3rd and about 15, they pick up 16. Clock is stopped with the injured player with 8:31 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Tied at 7. Caldwell County had a 7-0 lead with just over 3 minutes to play in the first half. Murray answered that with a quick drive to get into the end zone and tie this one up. Wood is going to come off the field and get checked out after that catch, but
the defense needs to step it up right here and keep them out of the end zone. If we get too many points behind, we're not capable of scoring enough points to catch them. So we turn over, hold them to a field goal here is our best bet scenario at this point.
And you got to wonder if Murray, being this close, will be a 4-down team from the 13-yard line. It's up to the Caldwell County defense right now. Still a lot of time in this game, but this is a big drive. Jones takes it, trip set to the right. Jones sets up the screen and overthrows the receiver, and that was Olive. And probably fortunate for Olive because Gus Fox had a bead on Kanoa Olive and was about to lay a hit if Olive had brought that ball down.
Yeah, Gus was doing exactly what he needed to do, and if he had been staring at the ball, he probably could have made a play on the ball, but he's got he did what his assignment was, but that ball was floating up in the air.
And a little heated discussion between Jeremiah Jones and Kanoa Olive after that play. So they'll work that out. Olive is now going to come out into a wide receiver position. Oh, I'll take that back. It's Olive at back, but Jones fakes the handoff, wants to get outside. It's Fox trying to drag him all the way down. Jones fights it off and gets inside the 10 down to about the 6-yard line, but Fox giving it all he had Jones wrapped up at the 9.
Yeah, Gus there got on him, just couldn't get him down. His teammates could have rallied to him a little quicker.
And Caldwell County calls a quick timeout because Murray came out in a spread set with an empty backfield, and Caldwell County didn't like what they saw, and they'll take the Travis Construction and Concrete timeout. We'll tell our friends about our friends at Travis Construction and Concrete. They sponsor our timeouts this season. If you need anything done with driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and much more, call our guys at Travis Construction and Concrete. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. 7:53 left in the third quarter, tied at 7, but Murray down inside the 10-yard line, down about the 6-yard line, I think is where they've got that one spotted.
And it's third down and 4 yards to go. So if we hold them, I think they're in four-down territory.
Yeah, it's I think you're right, Bob. I think they're going to try a couple of plays on this one, and I'll be really surprised if it doesn't touch the hands of number 13, one of those two tries.
I'll just ride Olive right up the middle.
I'd roll the quarterback out and see if he can do all those flipsy doodles.
Spread trip set to the right. Jones is going to keep it himself, tries to get to the edge, gets hit. It's Cooper Mobley with the hit at the goal line, but Jones able to get to the pylon, and it's touchdown Murray.
Just ran a little lead there, used all of his lead back for the quarterback on that quarterback sweep, and got enough to get it in.
Mobley, one of the few guys with enough size to really put a lick on Jones and knock him down, but Jones just able to get that football and knock the pylon down. And it's Murray up 13-7. And like we said, they are perfect so far on extra points. I think 23 out of 23. Bad snap, kick is up, and a good job by the holder to get that one down. And they get it up and through. So with 7:47 left to play in the third quarter, Murray takes the opening kickoff and drives down, puts the points on the board. It's Murray 14, Caldwell 7, back in 30 seconds.
Fiber internet is significantly more reliable than traditional internet options. InterGenet's gigabit fiber will allow you to experience life on the internet without limits and barriers. Packages include whole home Wi-Fi, unlimited data usage, unparalleled reliability, no contracts, and 24/7 local support. Packages start at $59.95 per month, and we deliver the entire internet at full speed. You can sign up for faster, more reliable internet service at gointernet.com.
Back to Murray as Caldwell County now behind in this one for the first time tonight. 14-7 your score as Murray takes the opening kickoff down, and a penalty has been hurting Murray most of the night. They got the benefit of one on that drive to keep the drive going, and they end up taking it in. Jeremiah Jones from 6 yards out gives Murray the lead at 14-7.
Yeah, it was a tough penalty. I gave him the first down because it was an incomplete pass otherwise, and it had been fourth down. I would say they would have punted, but we got a call our way earlier, and I guess they got one there, so it
kind of evens out in the long run. We'll take a go green break right after this kickoff by Murray as they have it teed up at the 40. Back deep for Caldwell County, Shane Farrow and Gus Fox. Murray approaches. A bad kick, bounces at the 30. It's going to be picked up at the 10 by Fox. Fox bobbles it, dodges one tackle, trying to get out, and gets knocked out of bounds inside his own 20-yard line. Little talk between the players after that one. Fox just could not find a handle, but does get it out to about the 18. Let's go down for a Go Green field report.
Yeah, guys, I think that touchdown Caldwell County scored there in the second quarter, I think that more than anything woke Murray up because they've been a whole lot better both sides of the football since that play. So Caldwell County needs a time-consuming drive to kind of settle things back down here, and let's see if we can get this game even again.
It's going to be Jack Roach back out at quarterback for Caldwell County. He'll send two receivers out. Handoff, though, is to Fox. Fox met at the line of scrimmage, and he's going to be pushed back. Maybe about a yard loss on that one. They'll spot it at the 16-yard line.
Ideally we can get down, take it down the field and score. Worst case, I don't say worst case, but next case scenario is drive it down, trim some of this lead off, maybe with a field goal. But what we cannot do is go 3 and out because Murray's kind of feeling it right now.
Yeah, Murray, the aggressor by far, like Todd said, after that Caldwell County touchdown, it's been a little heat in the oven by Murray since then. Roach looking for Wilson. Wilson takes a big hit as the ball arrives, incomplete. Cam Wilson rocked right at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, when you got a guy running across the field like that, you kind of got to throw, you don't want to lead him into the middle, and he kind of led him into that defender, and he took a big shot.
Caldwell County now, after the Murray score, facing 3rd down and 11 from their own 16-yard line. Under 7 to play in the 3rd quarter. Roach moves Fox to his left shoulder. Trip set all the way out to the left. They'll go to the sideline. That one overthrown, looking for Luke Maddox, and that one goes into the Caldwell County players on the sideline. So a 3 and out, the last thing you need, like we said, Bruce, the last thing we need here was a 3 and out, and Caldwell County is going to have to kick it away, and it's going to be Nichols probably making contact somewhere around his 5-yard line.
Yeah, that's as bad as the second half could have started for Caldwell, and again, maybe get a break on this punt, stop them, turnover, but Murray comes down and scores and gets up 21-7. I think that's probably going to be a little hill we can't climb.
It's Nichols, and he's faced some pressure tonight, but still has gotten away some good punts tonight. High snap, he has to go back and get it. This one is blocked. Murray got a hand on it, takes a bounce, picked up at the 24-yard line, and it's going to be Zy Rollins saving a touchdown with a tackle from behind as Murray finally got through. The snap a little bit high, threw the timing off for Nichols, just enough for Murray to get a hand on it. And it's fielded, and I think they're going to mark it where it was fielded at the 24-yard line or in that neighborhood.
You got a late flag coming in.
Or maybe it's a penalty that's going to move it down.
The side judge over there, I don't think it had to be with the play because he was completely on the other side of the field, so I don't know if somebody
There is
said
a
something.
discussion.
Does anybody know why they blew a whistle?
Well, Murray likes those inadvertent whistles.
There's a flag lying at the 15-yard line or so on the far side of the field. The Murray player picked the ball up at around the 24 and ran it down. It was Rollins tackling the player from the backside to get him down around the 10-yard line, but I think they're talking about where the penalty is and where the ball was picked up after the block punt.
But that's not a muff. I mean, Murray is certainly eligible to pick that ball up and run with it. So, as soon as they recovered the ball, whistles blew, and I'm not really sure why.
And it may have been inadvertent because they are standing back on the 24-yard line. The group of officials are. They're talking to the Murray sideline. Murray had put a lot of pressure on Nichols on 3 different occasions tonight. Nichols got off some bombs, a couple of really good ones, to avoid the pressure. But that time, I think the high snap just threw it off just enough for that player to have that extra half second.
Yeah, they've been close to getting the point all night.
I think they still have to enforce the penalty, though, right? Even if they say inadvertent whistle and place the ball there, I think that penalty still counts.
Something against Murray, but we don't know.
And it's a personal foul call against Murray. This official, and we're close enough tonight sitting outside the booth, we can hear the white cap, but it's a personal foul, and it will be marked from the 24-yard line.
Should be marked then out to the 39-yard line. Let's see if they can.
And you're right, Bob. They're going to put the ball down on the 39-yard line, so I'm not sure what the penalty was, but it was a personal foul penalty against Murray.
Well, it must have been way behind the play because I think we were all watching the play, and based on the 15 yards, it's behind where the kid picked the ball up from the punt block.
Jones is going to send one receiver out to the right, 2 to the left. Olive is going to block as Jones takes it himself, gets down to the middle of the line, gets through and into the linebackers before he's brought down at the 30-yard line. I think they're going to even, in fact, give him the 29-yard line on the carry.
Yeah,
so a gain of 10 on the play and a first down for Murray.
And that's so they don't have to measure the ball, Dennis.
6:33 left in the 3rd quarter. Murray leads this one 14-7. And I think Murray's coaches may have figured out at halftime that they can move the ball better without throwing it. We wish they would go back to the air. Hand off to Kanoa Olive, and Olive, a dangerous back, gets it down to the 20. Pickup of about 9 on the play.
Yeah, they're getting right to our second level. Our guys up front aren't getting any penetration. They're not affecting the play at all, and
Yeah,
it's
they're
just
moving
making
our
it awful easy for that running back.
Moving our front three off the line pretty well right now. And Olive has one of the quickest, takes the ball, and the first step is just one of the quickest we've seen all season. He's to the right shoulder of Jones. Two receivers out to the right. Jones gives it to Olive. Olive breaks the line of scrimmage, gets into the secondary, and gets down to around the 5-yard line. It is another first down, so it's 1st and goal. Ball spotted right on the 5 as they move the chains. Let's take a Go Green field report.
Yeah, Colwell defense needing one of those turnovers like Crittenden County got in bunches a couple of weeks ago.
Something Murray has done pretty well tonight is take care of the football. Clock ticking with 5.5 or so to play in the third quarter. Murray trying to tack on and get their second touchdown of the half after this one was tied at 7 at half. It's Olive on the carry, and Olive in the end zone. Touchdown Murray. Flag after the touchdown as the game starts to get a little heated between some of the players at this point. Some frustration on Caldwell County as Murray really starting to take command of this ball game. Flag was after the touchdown.
Yeah, I think it may be on the little freshman here, number 9. I think coach was talking with him, and so was one of his players before he got to the coach. So I believe he may be the guilty party.
It came in well after the touchdown, but is it affecting the play? Is it something before the touchdown was scored?
No, I think it's a touchdown, and Caldwell County is elected to take the 15-yard penalty on the extra point.
It is a touchdown and personal foul against Murray. I do like the white cap official tonight. He's been one of the more colorful guys we've had all season. Really gets into it out here, and you can hear him all the way up here as he explains it to the sidelines. But it was a personal foul against the Murray Tigers. So this extra point attempt is going to be 35 yards as they'll spot the ball right on the 25-yard line.
Well, he's got plenty of leg to get it there.
It's big number 90 to put this one in play. Snap is back. Low line drive kick.
Nope,
and that one was hooked a little bit. Misses out to the left. 5:12 left in the third. It's now Murray 20, Caldwell 7. Back in 1 minute.
We're your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. We're your store for quality with brilliant and durable paints in a variety of sheens and thousands of colors. We're your store for service with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. We're your local experts, and we're here to help with all your painting projects. Benjamin Moore at Joyner Hardware on Main Street in Princeton.
Tomorrow night, Coach Stoops and his squad are going to do a little Tiger-tainment.
Let's win this thing as a team. Let's go, baby.
Missouri Tigers and your Kentucky Wildcats.
The Kentucky Wildcats take on the Missouri Tigers. Coverage begins tomorrow at 4:30 on WKDCRadio.com and
on 106.5 WKDZ.
Back to Ty Holland Stadium as Caldwell County now finds themselves in a hole after leading this one 7-0. It's been 20 unanswered by Murray, and the Tigers now looking uphill at a 20-7 score. They will receive the ball on the kickoff. We'll go down for a Go Green report after this kickoff. It's Gus Fox and Shane Farrow back for Caldwell County. Murray has it teed up at the 40. That penalty cost Murray, in essence, 1 point because the kick was too far out. Low line drive was pulled left. This kickoff is going to be fielded by Farrow at the 8-yard line. Picks it up after bobbling it. Gets across the 10, 15. Tries to get outside. Still on his feet to the far sideline across the 25 and out of bounds near the 27-yard line. Let's go down for that Go Green field report with Todd.
Yeah, that was a 1-point penalty on Murray because Coach Aaron McClung could have taken that penalty on the ensuing kickoff, decided to take it on the try, pushed it back just far enough. And, you know, a kid from Murray, he's got plenty of leg, but just pulled that thing. I think sometimes when you try to drive through it a little extra hard, you get a little quick, kind of like, when you're swinging your 5-iron, you get a little quick and pull it. So I think that's probably what happened on the extra point.
You and I understand that. Bruce does not understand mishitting an iron at all.
No, I'm pure.
Hand off to Fox. Fox finds a hole on the far sideline. Great run by Gus Fox. Gets up near the 40. Fox running very hard tonight, guys. Talk a little bit about Gus Fox here because he has had one of his better games running the ball very hard tonight.
11-yard gain on that scamper.
Yeah, I guess two of the biggest plays we've had have been Mr. Fox tonight. That run there, and then he had a run back in the second quarter on the touchdown drive.
Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for Gus Fox.
And we've got, is it Dalen in there or Jack Roach is still the quarterback?
It is Dalen Lander in at quarterback. Hands it off again to Fox. Fox gets across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Our first down is brought to you by Lake Barkley CrossFit. You're never too healthy, too strong, and too good of health. Lake Barkley CrossFit has classes designed for anyone at any fitness level, always free to come and try. Lake Barkley CrossFit, where the athletes train. Ball spotted at the 41-yard line, second down and about 8 coming up for the Tigers. Just under 4.5 to play here in the third quarter.
He almost got a lot more out of that run. The hole was there, and they just closed in on him right about the time he hit it. But if he'd gotten through that first wave, it was a lot of green space over here for him to run.
Stevens and Parker receivers to this side. Lander instead rolls to the left. Hits Cam Wilson on the sideline, pushed out of bounds. But it's enough for another Lake Barkley CrossFit first down.
Into Murray territory at maybe Dennis the 49?
We got the official standing right at midfield on this side. We'll see where they spot it, but it looks like they're bringing it back.
Yeah, I think there's a penalty because the chains aren't moving and the white hat is standing and he's not moving.
And he's going to come explain this one to us. I didn't see a flag, and it's right in the center of the field, right on the 40. It's a hold against Caldwell County, and that'll negate a very good play from Lander down to Wilson. There was enough for a first down.
It had better not been the umpire that threw that flag because he's missed a couple on us tonight. Same guy that missed the roughing the punter earlier, missed the blatant hold earlier. So he better not have thrown that flag.
It was dead in the center of the field at the 40. So the ball spotted back at the 31-yard line now as we'll go under 4 minutes with this play to play in the third quarter. Dalen Lander, the freshman at quarterback. He was the quarterback on Caldwell County's score earlier in the first half. Lander with a flag on this side. Lander throws the ball. That one broken on and almost intercepted. Intended receiver was Parker, but it was number 3 for Murray, Camden Hudspeth, that saw that one coming, tried to make a jump.
Yeah, that's we're going to have 5 yards on us on this one. Whether they take it or not, I do not know.
Penalty on Caldwell County. Flag here on the near sideline. Procedure against the Tigers is declined by Murray, bringing up third down and long for the Tigers.
The 3rd and 18.
We got some calls there in the first half, but there's been a couple of big calls in this half that's gone against us. One helped Murray on their touchdown drive, and this one we had the ball at midfield and had some momentum going.
So Lander with a big play here. 3:57 to play in the third quarter, 20-7. Murray with the lead, 20 unanswered by Murray at this point. Lander with Fox in the backfield. Lander drops back, gets decent protection, lets it go down the field. This one thrown up for grabs, and it's intercepted at the 43-yard line, looking for Eli Stevens. With that one in the air way too long, and Murray was able to get position and bring down the interception. Bruce, Bob, I think that's one of the trade-offs. Dalen Lander has a lot of scrambling ability, but I don't think he has the arm strength of Jack Roach, and that one just kind of floated on Dalen, picked off and returned out to the 45-yard line by Murray.
Yeah, I mean, it was 3rd and 18, and, they had him back in the pocket, and he just kind of chucked it up there, kind of hoping a wishful thing, and obviously it didn't work out. Probably not much worse in the end than a punt would have been, so.
Right.
At least we didn't have the pass blocked at the line of scrimmage, so maybe a little positives there.
Jones goes back to the air. It's complete into the backfield and tackle after not much of a gain. Pass was to number 9, David Hood, but a very short pickup on the play of about 2 yards. 2nd down and 8 coming up for Murray. With that clock ticking, though, 3.5 to play in the third quarter. Tigers trail this one 20-7.
Yeah, Caldwell they can't give up any points on this drive if they have any hope of trying to pull this one out.
I agree with you on that one. You've got Xavier Lee now at safety for Caldwell County. They give it to Olive. Olive lowers his head and gets across the 50 down to the 48-yard line. Kanoa Olive is just an impressive runner, and still surprises me that he's not used more by Murray than he has been tonight. 2 receivers each way for the Murray Tigers. Kanoa Olive to the left of Jones. Jones, here's the sideline. Holler out. He looks to the sideline for a change in the play. They're going to reposition Hood into a 3-receiver set to the right, leaving number 4, Aiden Lovett, by himself on the near side. You've still got Olive to the left shoulder of Jones. Jones on a keeper, design keeper, gets out to the left side, stays on his feet. Caldwell misses some tackles, and it's Jones off to the races. Rollins can't catch him. Caldwell had him bottled up after a short gain, but could not bring down Jeremiah Jones. And it's Murray tacking on 6 more. Touchdown Tigers from Murray.
Yeah, again, seen it a lot this year. You're in position to make the play. They had him. I think our defense is just about worn out again. They've been on the field pretty much this whole second half.
2:16 left to play in the third quarter is when that touchdown was scored. Now Murray to tack on the point after. Good snap. This kick up. Plenty of distance, and it's good. 2:16 left in the third. It's the Murray Tigers by 20, 27-7, back in 1 minute.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
When we say
classic hits,
we mean listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Back to Murray, 27-7, your score with 2:16 left in the third quarter. Let's go down for a Go Green Field report with Todd Griffin.
Well, another score to report from the Class 2A First District matchups tonight down at Mayfield. Crittenden County not having any more success against Mayfield than most teams have this year. 46-6 the score there in the second half. So, like I said, after tonight, next week, we'll start knowing these playoff matchups for the playoffs coming up in the first week of November.
Murray set to kick off. You're listening to Tiger Football on WPKY Princeton. This kick in the air, and it's going to be let bounce, and it's Gus Fox picking it up at about the 10-yard line. Still on his feet, takes a big hit, and dropped down at the 25 or so. 2:08 left to play in the third quarter. Caldwell County at one time had a 7-0 lead with, I think, about 3:05 or change left in the first half on a run by Cam Wilson. But Murray answered before the end of the half, tied it at 7, and it's been all Murray here in the third quarter as they now lead 27-7.
Yeah, I think us scoring kind of lit them up more than it lit us up. They've kind of been a lot more focused since that score.
It's Lander, this time out of the wishbone. Hand off to Fox. Fox thrown down at the 25 after a gain of about 2 yards. Caldwell County brought out this wishbone. They've put it in in the 2 weeks that the Tigers were off, the bye week and then this past week leading up to tonight's game. And it looked good on that after that timeout in that first half. In fact, Caldwell County scored their only touchdown of the night out of this wishbone formation. So Coach McClung trying it out here. You've got Jack Roach as the lead back in that wishbone. Pitch is to Cam Wilson. Wilson was going to pick up some pretty decent yardage, but he was grabbed right at the shoulder, and he may pick up a yard on that one. I think he was going to get some pretty good yardage on that one, but just a hand on the shoulder on the jersey was enough to slow him down enough for more Murray Tigers to come in and make the hit.
Yeah.
And it's third down now for the Tigers, and a long 6 coming up here with 1:04 left to play in the third quarter.
You know, I like to see him kind of, get Dalen out of the pocket and roll him out. He's not a big kid. He's got some athletic ability. Let him get out on the corner, get his eyes up a little bit and see his sights.
They're going to roll him out to the right. Pass in and out of the hands of Luke Parker on one. Luke will tell you he should have had about 10 out of 10 times at the 30-yard line. I think he was just ready to turn and look up the field before he got the ball tucked away. And the incompletion brings up fourth down for the Tigers. Still 47 seconds left in the third.
Yep, I mean, that's, that's what I called for, and that's what they did. And Luke just was looking to run before he secured the ball because he had the first down. He had room there to get up the field, but just didn't go our way there.
Nichols back out, had the last one blocked. So he gets set for the snap. Players are set. Snap is back. Again, a little high snap. It's Nichols on the keeper. He's going to try to pick up the first down. Gets hit, and he's going to be very close. Caldwell County trying to pull him across, and does. Great job by the Tigers. A flag comes in from the sideline. That's Jack Roach was actually in front of Nichols. Yeah. Nichols was.
And I'm pretty sure Jack Roach is going to be called for holding.
A couple of tacklers hanging on to Nichols. And Roach literally pulled him the last yard needed across for the first down.
You can push them, but I don't think you can pull them.
I almost think you can pull them too, Bruce, the way I've seen on pro football and college football.
You know, they changed that rule in the pros and college. It used to be aiding the runner, and it was a penalty, but I think they've done away with that at the upper levels. I'm not sure about high school if, even though it's been a rule forever, you hardly ever see that called, even when it's done blatantly right in front of the referees.
Coach McClung in a conversation with the official on the sideline.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see because, they were screaming for a holding, but you can't really hold your own teammate. So,
and Coach McClung trying to tell the official on the sideline he was getting pulled forward, yes, but he was getting pushed from behind as well. So that was not the thing that got him across the first down. It will be a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down if this holds up and they pick the flag up. But right now, still a conversation out on the field amongst 4 officials about what's going to be called here. We'll get the call here from the white cap official.
They're waving it off.
They're waving it off.
Thank you.
It is legal. Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for Caldwell County on the fake punt.
Marking at the...
it's going to be at the 36-yard line, Bob, on the first down by Caldwell County. Murray still pleading their case on the near sideline. Coach McClung letting it all out in this game tonight. He knows what's on the line. They came over here to do what he said. He came over here to win, and they're giving it everything they can at this point. So first down, Tigers. Lander this time out of the shotgun, drops back, gets good protection, goes down the sideline. Flag is thrown, looking for Maddox into double coverage, and Kanoa Olive, also playing defensive back, has his hands raised. What did I do? But the official is going to say it was maybe a defensive hold instead of a pass interference.
Well, he had a hold of the jersey. The ball was in the air. It's got to be pass interference. I'm not sure how the official on our sideline can look down the field and see the jersey come away from the player and not call it. The guy in the middle of the field has to make that call.
It was the back judge down the field that made that one, and it's going to be pass interference. He came in initially and give the holding sign.
I mean, it has to be pass interference. He had a hold of the jersey, slowing him down. The ball's in the air. That's the only call that can be made.
So they will take it down into Murray territory. This one's going to be spotted at the 49-yard line. Another Lake Barkley CrossFit first down for the Tigers with 13 seconds left to play in the third. Caldwell County trying to fight back in this one. Lander, the handoff to Fox, and Fox is met strong for a loss of 2 yards on the play. Murray had that one sniffed out from the handoff, and Fox had absolutely nowhere to go. That'll end the third quarter. After 3, it's Murray 27, Caldwell County 7. Back after this.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
Hey, it's Tess. Join me weekday mornings from 6 to 9. We like playing games, but we love making winners. Look at you go, girl!
You did great, girl. You did wonderful.
You got it!
That's exciting.
Everything you need to know and a whole lot of fun. Start your day with us. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9. What station made you winner this morning?
WPKY. WPKY.
WPKY in Princeton.
WPKY.
Go with the good old America, WPKY.
Back to Murray as we get set for fourth quarter action. I'll turn it over to Bob after this play to tell us the fourth quarter sponsors, but the whistle blows now as the players had gotten set. We'll see what's going on and holding this up. And they are ready again, so we'll get underway here in the fourth. Caldwell trails 27-7, but they have the ball at the 48-yard line. Lander gets hit when he throws this one up for grabs, and Parker able to come down with it, thrown out of bounds. But a great catch by Luke Parker at the 33-yard line of Murray. What a throw under pressure by Dalen Lander, and it was just a jump ball situation. Luke Parker able to come down with it at the 33 for a Lake Barkley CrossFit first down. Bob, back to you for the sponsor.
And the fourth quarter sponsor will be Cozy Living, as always. Cozy Living Interiors and Boutique, located on Northfield Drive here in Princeton. They offer beautiful furniture, bedding, accessories, gifts, and they're also your local U-Haul dealer. Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
Trip set out for Caldwell County to the far side. Lander goes over the middle, almost picked off. Looking again for Parker.
Well, on that previous play, Luke didn't just get one foot down, he got them both down. So an outstanding athletic play to go up and high point that ball, get it, and then still able to come down and get both feet in bounds.
So Caldwell County driving here, just underway here in the fourth quarter. 27-7 is the score that Caldwell County trails this one after leading 7-0. Second down and 10 coming up for the Tigers. Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, Bruce McAllister on the call tonight. Todd Griffin on the sidelines for us. Parker, single receiver to the far side. Cam Wilson in motion. He'll join Parker on the right side. Lander under pressure, throws again. This time nobody home. It's like a misdirected route.
Flag
maybe by Maddox, but a flag from the sideline.
Dennis, I'm kind of like Bruce right now. I think we've got him opened up a little bit downfield with Dalen's passing. I'd like to see him sprint out and see what he can do on the run and maybe pick up 5, 10, 15 yards on the scramble.
Yeah, you need to, get him out on the edge up front. He's just getting a lot of pressure, and they're getting up in his lap pretty quick. Just kind of roll him out, just give him some short reads in there to dump it off and tuck it and go if there's nothing there.
And what was the penalty?
It was offsetting penalties.
Okay.
On that one, so it's going to be third down and 10 coming up as a light shower starts to kick back up here at Ty Holland Stadium.
Should be second down and 10.
They are showing third on the board and on the far sideline. Snap is back to Lander, and Murray brings the blitz. Lander escapes it, carrying the ball a little loose, but able to pick up a little bit of positive ground before he's brought down at the 32-yard line. 11:25 left to play in the game. 27-7, Murray leads this one. As we said, the winner of this one probably stays out of the cellar of the district run And the loser will drop into that 4 seed and a likely trip to Owensboro Catholic in the first round of the playoffs in the first weekend or first Friday of November. 4th down on this play. Lander looking to the sideline again, has Fox to his right shoulder, trip set to the left. Lander looks it over, keeps it, finds a hole. He's going to run it himself, tries to pick up the first down and gets very close. He gets down to the 20, and he's got the first down. Big run.
Down at the 16 and the 16 or 17.
Dalen Lander with the Lake Barkley CrossFit first down, and he saw the opening, knew his speed, and just decided early in that one to get it on down, and it is down to about the 18-yard line. You're right, Bob. So a good run by Dalen Lander to pick up that first down for the Tigers. Same formation with the trip set left. Inside receiver is Stevens. Instead, looks to dump it off to Fox. Fox hit at the sideline. Forward progress might get him a yard, not much more, as he's brought down with 10:26 left to play, pushed out of bounds. And they'll bring the ball back out and reset. But I like the ability of Lander to run. That's what he brings to the ball game. He can scramble. He can find the hole.
Escapability.
Yeah, he's got some athletic ability, and what I'd like, doubt we have it in the playbook, but I'd like to see us do little stuff like Murray, where you run a little option with the quarterback off the edge, or run some leads with the butt foot with the running back leading up for the quarterback.
Trip set again to the left. Lander gets the blitz from the linebacker. They pick it up. Throw into the end zone is knocked away. Parker looking for a flag on that one, as he did have a lot of black jersey on his back. But they're going to say it was an attempt to get to the ball and no penalty on the flag, or on the play, excuse me. Clock stops on the incompletion with 10:19 to play in the ball game.
I think if he would have thrown that one, the referees might not have been able to get out of here tonight.
Even with a Murray win, yeah, you're right. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Tigers. Lander rolls to his left. Ball on the ground, knocked loose. And it looks like Murray may have come down with it. We'll see what the official call is. And it is Murray football on the Lander fumble at the 16-yard line. That's one of the things that I'm sure the coaches will work with Dalen on in the years to come. He does carry that thing kind of like a loaf of bread down low sometimes, and that one knocked away from behind. Yep. And Murray recovers at the 17-yard line.
Yeah, he's gotten away with it a few times tonight, hanging it out there, but the old coaching 5 points of contact with that ball, and he's got it hung out there in the wind, and somebody swatted it out there.
So Caldwell County had a drive snuffed out by the fumble. Now it's Murray taking back over with just over 10 to play in the ball game, and a pretty comfortable 20-point lead at this point. Hand off to number 8. That is Wilson. Gets up across the 25 to the 27-yard line. Wilson had been the starting quarterback, and the one with the big stat numbers, Colin Wilson. But tonight it's been all number 7, Jeremiah Jones, at quarterback.
Yeah, I didn't, like I said, I just watched one of the games, but I thought Wilson was a much better thrower, and I think Jones, you get out there as an athlete, as a receiver, or running back, I think he can bring a lot to him as well. But I'm not with him at practice every day, so they know what they're doing more than me.
Just a matchup decision, option run. They make the pitch and pick up yardage out to the 30-yard line. Jones took a pretty good hit. I'm not sure if that was Mobley or Roach that put that on him. Or was it Wilson?
It was Wilson.
Cam Wilson. 9:18 and ticking here at Ty Holland Stadium. 27-7. Murray with the lead and the football at the 29-yard line. Jones looks it over. Single receivers each side. Handoff over the right side, and it's Wilson again. Wilson saying his knee didn't hit, tried to get back up, but they're going to call him down at the 38-yard line. Well, they'll move the chains. Let's go down for a Go Green report with Todd.
Yeah, just want to remind everyone that we will have Saturday morning quarterback live from the Biscuit Barn and Ice Cream Eatery on West Main Street tomorrow. So we'll talk to the coaches about this one, especially that really strong first half tonight by the Tigers.
Jones fakes the handoff, play action, wants to go deep, throws it down the field, has a man open, and overthrows him. That was number 6, Xavier Carmen, got behind 2 Caldwell County defenders and was wide open, but too much arm by Jeremiah Jones, and it's incomplete. Stops the clock with 8:33 to play in this ball game.
I was wondering if they'd take a shot. Our defense is pretty gassed right now, and the way they've been running the ball, I think we're kind of cheating up on the run, and he got in behind them. It just didn't make a good throw to complete it.
Carmen got behind a couple of pretty quick players in Farrow and in Lander. This time it's a handoff to Wilson. Wilson's going to get taken down by Cam Wilson and also by Caldwell County's number 64, Maurice Seals, on a short gain. Ball spotted on the 40-yard line, 3rd down and 7 coming up for Murray. As it looks like at this point, Caldwell County in danger of dropping to 0-8 on the season. Still one district contest left next week at Crittenden County. We'll be on the road to Marion next Friday night and then wrap up the regular season with Hall of Fame night and senior night at Caldwell County, taking on the Wildcats of Trigg County in the last game of the season. Jones puts Wilson in motion. Rolls to the right side, looks down the field, directing traffic. Little jump throw intercepted by Eli Stevens at the 47-yard line. Stevens back down the sideline. And Caldwell gets the ball back and keeps a breath of hope alive as Stevens is pulled out of bounds at the 34-yard line. So Caldwell County will bring that offense back out on the field. That interception comes with 7:36 left to play in the ball game. Caldwell County desperately trying to claw back into this one, and that goes a long way as Eli Stevens comes up with the pick.
I'll tell you, again, I'm just the old curmudgeon, but you're up 20 points or 7 minutes left. You're running the ball successfully.
Yeah,
just run it, run the clock, go home.
It's surprising what they're doing. I like it that it's helping us out, but I'm as puzzled as you are about these decisions of Murray. Fox in the backfield with Lander. Fox takes the handoff, tries to get out to the right side, dodges one tackler, wants to get to the edge, and takes a big hit after a pickup of about 2.
There's just not a lot out there on the edges. Like I said, Murray's got a lot of athletes, and they're going to close pretty quickly.
Lander in at quarterback. We had a lot of Jack Roach in the first half, except on the score. Lander was in at quarterback, and that wishbone set late in the first first half, excuse me. It's Luke Maddox this side. Parker alone on the far side. They fake the handoff now. Lander with the ball, trying to find somebody, and a big rush by Murray is going to pin Lander back on the ground at the 45-yard line. Little pushing and shoving going on after the play. No flags come out, but some frustration on the part of Caldwell County right now as they have seen this game, in essence, slip away with 6.5 to play. And the sack of Lander all the way back at the 45-yard line will bring up 3rd down. And, Bob, I think this qualifies as the country mile.
3rd and 21.
Yeah, at this point, play action is really not going to be too effective. Murray is not really worried about you running the ball, so
yeah, they're not going to bite on that.
These guys up front are trying to get headlines right now and make sacks and get the names in the paper.
And here they come again. Lander overthrows, looking for Maddox. And Lander had more black jerseys in front of him than white jerseys by the time he took the snap. 4th down and 21 coming up for the Tigers. No choice but to go for this one, especially at this field position.
Don't we want Timmy Nichols to come in and try to run?
That is an option, Bob. I got to hand that to you. That might be a pretty good call.
I'm not sure that you got a lot of 4th and 21 plays in the playbook, but if you've got one, it's a pretty good time to pull it out.
It's Maddox and Wilson, the near side receivers for Caldwell County on the left. A flag comes down. Lander running for his life again. This time, drop ball on the ground.
Personal foul penalty on.
He's pulled down. There's flags all over the field. Murray has a player down. That is number 6. Xavier Carmen is down on the field back at the Caldwell County 45-yard line. Lander looked like he was tackled around the helmet area, neck area. and tried to be thrown out of bounds, dropped the ball. Murray actually recovered it. Now we'll see if when they sort the flags out, I think it's still going to be Caldwell County football.
Probably offsetting personal foul penalties.
Let's go down for a Go Green report and see if Todd hears anything from the sideline.
I haven't heard anything. We've seen so many flags tonight, though. It feels like we're playing Christian County again.
Yeah, that was a long game. I mean, Caldwell County had a chance to win that one late, but I think it was, you remember the stats, Todd, 250 yards maybe of penalties?
It was 24 penalties for 239, I think.
239.
And those were just the ones that were accepted.
Face mask foul against Murray. Personal foul. Another penalty against Murray, but one for Caldwell County as well. So those will offset.
I think he got his directions wrong on one of those.
I think it was an illegal block against Caldwell County and a face mask against Murray, but the ball spotted back at the 45-yard line.
So fourth and 21.
Just under 6 minutes to play in this one. Lander drops back. Murray sends everybody but the coaching staff on this one, and this one's deflected as Lander tried to get rid of it. And Murray will take over at their own 45-yard line with 5:50 to play. And Bruce, you've made this point a couple of times tonight. You would expect Murray at this point to just keep it on the ground, run this clock out with a 20-point lead, and the defense playing as well as they are right now. But they may decide to keep us here with a few incomplete passes a little bit longer.
Yeah, like I said, I would run it out. I would go home, but I don't, like I said, sometimes coaches like to work on things, but their passing game needs a whole lot of work. I don't think they can get it all solved tonight.
We make the trip to Crittenden County next week. They are getting hammered at Mayfield tonight. It's Jones. Oh, excuse me, not Jones. It is Wilson in at quarterback now. Hands off to Kanoa Olive, and Olive with about a 10-yard pickup down to the Caldwell County 45-yard line. They will move the chains on that one. And it's Colin Wilson, number 8, the kid we expected to be in at quarterback tonight, getting the play at quarterback here in the last few minutes of the ball game. A senior quarterback. He's thrown 53% of his passes complete this season, but kind of a lukewarm 6 touchdown, 6 interception line on the throws too. Keeper by Wilson picks up about 5 on the play down to the 40-yard line. And the clock running. Mayfield in the lead here, 27-7. We had a 7-7 tie at the half, and the most hope I think we've had in a Caldwell County game in some time, but quickly thwarted by a couple of early third quarter scoring drives by Murray. And now Caldwell County looking at 0-8 and a trip to Crittenden County next Friday night. Wilson takes a snap, throws to the sideline. That one incomplete.
You talk about that trip to Crittenden County next week, though. I think a lot of people who saw the Murray-Crittenden County game kind of left that game feeling that Murray was probably the better of the two teams, even though Crittenden County won that game 28-14. So you got to think that will be another game that Caldwell can be competitive with, just like tonight. And Trigg County to finish the regular season. Caldwell County is going to be competitive in those games, you have to figure. So still a chance to get a win or two before this season's over, and be nice to kind of take out your two big rivals those last 2 weeks.
Absolutely. If nothing else, it's just some pride on the line in those two games against those rivals. Again, Murray to the air and incomplete. Still 4:38 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Bruce, I think you're right. They need a lot of work on their passing game.
Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering what the DraftKings line is on this thing, because I'm not sure the coach, maybe somebody has some money down somewhere. I don't.
Well, I think the first thing they work on with the quarterbacks is throw it higher, because they've thrown a lot of shoestring height passes to the wide receivers tonight.
I mean, like I said, that they throw nice balls. It's just they don't throw them in the general area of the receiver.
He looks good throwing the ball.
Working on short hop grounders as well. Wilson rolls out and gets hit as he throws and dropped down by Cam Wilson. Pass is incomplete. And that should bring the offense for Caldwell County back out on the field.
I kind of like that. Cam Wilson dumped the quarterback on the ground and then reached down and helped him back up.
Yeah, and it wasn't a easy toss either. It was more Monday Night Raw toss down to the field. Murray brings the defense back out. Caldwell County's going to come out. We'll see who's in at quarterback and see if they stick with Lander. It looks like they are going to stick with Dalen here through the end of the ball game at quarterback. Stay tuned for the Trilogy post-game report when this one's over. And also Todd will talk to one of the coaches on the way off the field after this game. Handoff to Fox, and Fox is going to be dragged down in the backfield for a loss. Murray just getting down on the line of scrimmage and sending just about everybody.
Yeah, their bottom line is they're bigger and stronger than we are up front, and they're just tearing us up at the moment. For most of the night, actually, we just not gotten any push on the defensive line.
No big holes at all to speak of tonight.
I think 50-something yards of offense in the first half, and I don't think that's going to improve a great deal in the second half. As Lander looks at the wristband, loss on the play of about 3, 2nd and 13 coming up for the Tigers. Lander drops back, gets some pressure from the edge, and he goes down again. Another sack, and that one, number 11 came in unblocked. That is Justin Ross Richards, a junior, was all lined up on the end and didn't draw a blocker from Caldwell County. It was just a straight lane to Dalen Lander, and Lander nothing to do but just tuck it and go down with it because he was fixing to take a hit if he tried to escape.
3rd and 20 for the Tigers.
And number 11 had a bead on him, and it was just all, that play was blown up from the beginning. Lander and Fox in the backfield. We've got Luke Maddox in his return to action tonight on the near side. Trip set to the far side. Good to have Maddox back in the lineup. Lander over the middle, and that one incomplete. Looking for Stevens at midfield. And it's 4th down and 20 coming up for the Tigers. The incompletion stops the clock with 2:53. This may be the longest 7 or 8 minutes that we've had all season because nobody's completing a pass, but they're throwing a lot of them.
Well, it's the effort that counts, Dennis.
Not really. I tend to disagree there, Bruce.
Yeah, it's, like I said, they, competitive for the first half. It just got away from them in the second half.
Nichols is going to put this one in the air. Nichols has done a good job tonight. A high snap again. He gets the kick away. It's going to bounce at the 40 and take a big Caldwell County bounce inside the 25 and all the way down to the 21-yard line. So a good job. Timothy Nichols, Bob, you might put his name somewhere in some of the post-game awards because he has really kicked the ball well tonight when he's had to, and that's not been a problem for Caldwell County except on the one that was blocked.
You're right, Dennis. I'm going to have to figure out a way to get him in there somewhere tonight.
And we've seen a lot of bands along the way. We love the Caldwell County Band, and we think they are the band that's one of the best we've seen. But this Murray Band tonight was pretty impressive. They had well over 100 kids in it, and just a pretty good performance. You can hear them in the background a little bit, so our hats off to a Murray Band that's obviously put in a lot of hard work, just like all the other bands that we see over the course of the season.
Yeah, I think everybody in the school must be in the band because there was a whole lot of them.
There was a lot of kids in that band. Handoff. Olive takes a hit in the backfield, escapes it, gets loose. He's across the 40, and it's a foot race down the sideline, pushed out of bounds finally by Shane Farrow, and Farrow throws Olive down outside the line, and he picks up the personal foul flag as well. That's one that Farrow's going to come over and get an earful because that could be a situation in a close game where you can't do something like that.
Yeah, it wasn't like a physical hit, but it was late and just out of bounds. Whistle blew. He's got to disengage, and he slung him to the ground out of frustration.
So they'll tack 15 yards onto the end of that run. And Kanoa Olive, to me, is a premier back. just looking at this game, I haven't watched Murray in other games, but he's had a good game tonight, but he's sort of underused, if you can say that, even though he's played as well as he has tonight.
And that play represents what we've seen all year long, just poor tackling. 5 or 6 kids had their hands on him.
Well, maybe Timothy Nichols can intercept one here, Bob. Then we
Well,
can work him in there. I guess with soccer season over, he can go to full-time football player.
Trust me, Bruce, he's going to get worked in there somewhere.
Yeah, he's at safety right now. Murray has the football at the 21-yard line and flags a timeout called by Murray. Travis Construction and Concrete timeout on the field with 2:27 left in this one. Murray up 27-7. Back after this.
What are we going to do? Doctor, will he be okay?
Unexpected happens. Goodwin Insurance Agency has you covered with auto, home, life, commercial, boat, and RV insurance. That way, when the unexpected happens...
Congratulations! It's a girl!
You're covered.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
We are back at Ty Holland Stadium. Timeout by Murray on the play as they lead 27-7. Let's go down for a Go Green Field report with Todd.
Well, again, Caldwell County headed to Crittenden County next week for another big district game. Trigg County coming up at home in 2 weeks. Lots of action on the Caldwell County High School campus tomorrow, though. Junior pro football, the Young Tigers taking on Crittenden County with action starting at 10. And the Lady Tiger volleyball is hosting Graves County and Todd County Central for a tri-match tomorrow at 10.
Wilson goes for the handoff. The running back collides with Wilson, stays on his feet. Caldwell County can't get him down and finally hit and brought down on the sideline. And I think that was Nichols and
It was Nichols
Mobley.
and Mobley, yeah. I think Mobley held him, and then Nichols come in and cleaned him up.
Yeah, Mobley kind of stood him up, and Nichols finished it off on the far sideline with a big hit. Pickup of about 4 on the play, 2nd down and 6 coming up for Murray.
Maybe that's why Murray changed their quarterbacks. It seems that that's about the 3rd play the back has run into this quarterback.
Nichols credited with a tackle on that one. Olive in the backfield. He's to the right shoulder of Wilson. Single receivers each side. Hand off to Olive. Olive hits the hole and brought down with a nice tackle inside by Caldwell County. That was Roach. Roach, the team leading tackler coming into tonight, has a chance to get over 100 tackles. He's on pace for over 100 tackles this season.
Which is, I guess, a good for him, bad because you're on the field so much to make so many tackles.
Yeah, bad that your linebacker's making that many past the line of scrimmage.
And then get up and have to play quarterback.
Snap is back. It's Wilson with the fake handoff, keeps it himself, lowers his head, and collides down the field with one of Caldwell County's defensive backs. That's number 21 for Caldwell County on the tackle.
That is Drew Stevens.
Drew Stevens,
a freshman,
didn't back down. He lowered the head with him and brought Wilson down at the 16-yard line or so as we are under a minute to play. I'm not sure if Murray will try to punch this in or just take a knee.
They're not going to take a knee, Dennis.
They hand it off to Olive, and you're right, Bob. They do not have to run another play as they set the ball inside the 10.
I predict they will run another play.
I think they're going to just let it run out, Bob.
And the rain starts to pick up right here at the end of the game.
I mean, Jennifer Rukavina told me it wasn't going to rain, so I'm just going to have a talk.
Disheartened.
Murray players walking off the field in the rain, and they're going to let the time run out. There's the horn, and the final here tonight is Murray 27 and Caldwell County 7. Todd, you come on in with the coach's interview when you grab one down there. Coach's interview here after the game brought to you by The Joint. Feel the heat of the game with Tiger Coaches, brought to you by The Joint Barbecue. Visit The Joint online at jointbbqwky.com. Everybody had some hope. I think we were even caught up in it quite a bit. 7-7 at the half. Caldwell County actually with a lead at 7-0. 3:05 or so left to play in the first half. Murray comes down and answers, and it's almost like you woke a sleeping giant with that touchdown, because Murray caught fire at the end of the first half and then just carried it right out of the locker room at halftime and put the first drive on the board to make it 14-7. They reel off 27 unanswered and beat Caldwell County 27-7. We'll get underway with the Trilogy postgame report in just a minute as Todd looks for one of the coaches for the joint postgame barbecue interview. Walking over, looking for one of the coaches to say a little bit, and let's go down to the field now with Todd.
All right, thanks, guys. I got Bradley Stallings with me, Coach Bradley Stallings, and came out and had a really good first half, kind of surprised Murray a little bit with a few things there, but Murray's ground game kind of able to take over things there in the second half.
Yeah, they kind of came out in the second half there on their first drive and kind of took it to us on the first drive, but I thought we were still in a good position where we could come back, and we went 3 and out there on our first drive. Had a few things, we just missed a few passes, dropped a few. That's the things. If we're going to get over the hump, we're going to have to start doing the short stuff, and we've got to complete it. The stuff's there, and then we know it's there, and the kids are working on it, and that's the thing. These kids have worked, they've battled, they're still playing hard, and they're working their tails off.
Well, a lot of noise on the sideline when you guys went up 7-0, and I think you guys still had to feel pretty happy when you got to the locker room 7-7.
Oh, yeah. We did. It wasn't like we were happy. It was that, we felt like we had played a pretty good half, a complete half, offense and defense, So we felt like we were doing some good stuff. And even after halftime, I still felt like we had a few things, we just didn't make completions when we need to. We didn't hit holes when we needed to. That's football. So,
who came up with the wishbone?
We sat down, Aaron, we talk every morning way before school starts, about 6:45, 6:50 usually, sometimes around 7 o'clock. And we got to talking about it. Was, they were predicting a lot of rain early this week. So he said, let's come up with something where we can, run a little bit. I said, well, what do you think about wishbone? Because that gives us 3 backs and we can go either direction instead of a power I where you're pretty well, cut to it. And, he kind of said, whatever you want to do, I just don't want to do a lot of pulling if it's going to rain. So, I thought that was the best thing we could do. And, we sat down and I said, all right, this is what we're going to do, but you old heads are going to have to help me a little bit with this. So, and it looked good. Murray had to make an adjustment. So, and it was successful for us. We ran the ball down the field a little bit with it. So,
a credit to the team, though, that you guys are 0-7. You have an off week. You come in and play a Murray team that a lot of people thought were going to roll in this game.
Yes.
And like I said, I think you guys kind of shocked them early.
We did. Our kids, I thought they came out ready to play. We just have to complete a game. It's hard. This game's hard when you got to play, the whole 4 quarters. And it is hard, and we will get there. We'll get over the hump. These kids will get over the hump. They want to, and they'll be there.
No problem getting up for the last 2, though, when you look at Crittenden County and Trigg County.
I would hope not.
Yeah.
I would hope not, and I don't think these kids will either. They'll be ready to go. We got bumped and bruised a little bit, but we'll get there. All right, and we'll go with that.
Team was fun to watch tonight. That first half was great, but like I said, you look at Murray up front, and, man, they got some big kids up there, and it's just tough to match up with those kids over 4 quarters.
Correct. It is, but, I think we got the team that can do it. We just have to get there. So.
All right, Brad, thanks. I appreciate it. Good luck next week.
Thanks, Ty. Appreciate it.
Tiger coach Bradley Stallings there. The Tigers coming out leading 7-0. Went to halftime 7-7. Guys, good effort by Caldwell County tonight, but just a little bit short against a Murray team that, we haven't really mentioned it much, I don't think, during the broadcast, but Murray is a top 10 team in Class 2A and big hopes for the future. So pretty good showing tonight for Caldwell County, especially that first half.
All right, thank you, Todd, for that joint barbecue postgame interview with Coach Bradley Stallings. Again, the final here tonight was Murray 27, Caldwell County 7. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll get underway with the Trilogy postgame report next on WPKY.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
At Caldwell Medical Center, our transitional care patients receive the same care as they would in a skilled nursing facility, including physical, occupational, respiratory, speech therapies, and more. Every situation is unique. We help our patients reach their personal goals for independent living, all delivered with the care and compassion our patients deserve. Right here, close to home. For more information, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation about your individual financial needs.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
This is Alan Watts with Your Ag Edge, inviting you to join me Monday through Friday at 5:30 a.m. for the WPKY Morning Ag Report. We check in daily with Caldwell County Agriculture Extension Agent Shane Bogle. Get the latest from fellow farm broadcaster Max Armstrong. Take a look at the latest livestock market reports. Hear the latest edition of Traveling to Bluegrass and check the opening grain market with Hopkins Elevator's Ben Westerfield. That's the Morning Ag Report from Your Ag Edge Network on 103.3 FM and 1580 AM WPKY.
Time for a recap of tonight's action. The WPKY Tiger Postgame Report is on the air.
Back to Murray High School, and Caldwell County picks up a loss number 8 on the season, 27-7. A lot of high hopes in that first half for Caldwell County. Scoreless first quarter. Tigers score with about 3 minutes or so left in the first half to take a 7-0 lead, and everybody thinking maybe this is the night of the upset. Murray answers quickly before the end of the half to tie it at 7, and Bruce at halftime, we're thinking maybe this is the night. Caldwell County's looking good. They've thrown some new wrinkles in with the wishbone set that they actually scored on. So who knows what will happen in that second half.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't have probably asked for a better first half. You know, we went in even, had a little momentum. Murray kind of wrestled it back there when they scored late. You know, it was just kind of imperative that at the kickoff we stopped them, and you know, we had that penalty called on the fourth down that kept the drive alive, and they went and scored, and then come back on, 3 and out. They get a block punt. A handful of plays later, it's, 20-7, and we're kind of chasing again and, pretty much out of it at that point.
Yeah, we're not an uphill team once we get behind. This is the Trilogy post-game report. Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy. Trilogy provides top-of-the-line equipment and a vast array of classes, as well as an open gym. They're a family-friendly environment that offers focuses on achieving your sports performance and fitness goals. Cheering on the Tigers, Trilogy wishes you the best of luck this season. Get in the game and feel great at Trilogy Performance Sports. Bob, we've got a few awards to hand out in a little while. Todd's going to have the post-game stats coming up shortly, but it was all Murray in that second half as they reel off 20 points in the second half, 27 unanswered altogether after Caldwell County had the 7-0 lead. Your thoughts on the second half of this game?
Well, I think we probably saw the fact that they took the second half kickoff and really were stymied on the third down play where they threw a pass that was incomplete, all kind of holding against one of our players. That's not called. And then the penalty that was called against us, some type of illegal helmet whatever the deal is, that kept the drive alive for Murray, and they go on down and score. And you're right, we're just not a great come-from-behind football team because we don't have all the weapons to the point where things like that can happen. But no, it was good to come out and have success in the first half. You can build on that. Again, we know our backs are against the wall next week with Crittenden down there, but this is something I think that we can work on during the week, and we might kind of tweak what we're going to do offensively so that things keep adding. We keep adding things to the offensive arsenal.
And who knows how Crittenden is going to respond tonight. They were on top of the world a couple of weeks ago after an upset win over Murray that put them in a pretty good position, but a little bit of humbling tonight as they took the drive down to Mayfield, and that one was lopsided at the half. I think it was 32-0 in that neighborhood, 32-6, somewhere in there at the half, and a pretty convincing Mayfield win. I'm sure they held on for that win, so who knows what you'll get as far as Crittenden next week, but that's one of those rivalries that Crittenden year after year really look forward to that Caldwell game, and that's the one they would mark on their calendar. Now with them in the district, I don't want to say it means more to them than us, but it's still a big game coming up, but it's added for both sides now because it is a district matchup.
It's got a lot of implications next week. As we've said, we get one district win, that means we don't have to go to Owensboro. So that's still a big prize to play for next week.
No, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the loss tonight
that'll seal it.
Secured us because we don't have any wins
right
on the schedule to win a tiebreaker.
Yeah. If us, Murray, and Crittenden all have one win, we're going to still be 4.
So we, from what I understand, we know our fate in the postseason, but still, this is a team that does not want to be the first Caldwell County football team in Caldwell County high school history to go 0 and whatever for the season. They have some pride. They want to beat Crittenden County. If you can't get up for Crittenden and then for Trigg, I don't care what the record is, then there's a problem a little bit deeper than just X's and O's right there.
Okay, right, Dennis. Has Crittenden won a district game yet?
Yeah, they beat Murray last week.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got 2 big rivalry games there coming up. Crittenden, after they beat Murray, it kind of made me look and go, well, they're, there, but then, kind of look back. And, they beat Hopkins Central and we didn't, but they beat Hopkins Central by 5. And you can't get into score comparing, but that's what you do when you're bored like I am half the time. So, you look at it, it's a winnable game. I think Crittenden has got a pretty solid quarterback. I know earlier in the year, that was kind of our weak point there. We were good against the run, but we were kind of weak against the pass. So, if we can find a way to control him, again, get some offense moving. We're still, we just don't have a whole lot of offense for the whole year. We're going to have to find a way to get chunk plays, to get big plays, and be able to score some points. And if we can get it happening next week, then, we can get them.
And Todd, you get ready for those stats. You just let us know. But
yeah, I think we're probably ready to roll.
Okay, let's go down to the field for tonight's stats with Todd.
All right, post-game stats brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials with locations in Princeton, Cadiz, and Hopkinsville. Proud supporter of Caldwell County football, West Kentucky Memorials offers quality handcrafted granite memorials. Stats for the game brought to you by West Kentucky Memorials. And as you can imagine, Murray kind of dominated the second half, so the end-of-game stats are going to look a little lopsided. Murray ends up the night with 365 yards on the ground and 399 yards of total offense tonight. 22 first downs for the black and gold Tigers tonight. For Caldwell County, just 94 total yards, 39 of that on the ground. The Tigers picked up 55 passing, 11 first downs for Caldwell County in the contest tonight. Murray had a couple of guys go over 100 yards rushing the football. First of all, Jeremiah Jones had 121 yards on 15 carries. The big game, though, Kanoa Olive, 25 carries, 206 yards tonight. So that's a lot of the damage for the Murray grounded game. Once Murray kind of figured out they needed to run the football, they really came out in the second half and took control of the contest. For Caldwell County, Gus Fox ends the night, 17 carries, 34 yards, so some tough rushing there. But, again, the main thing, Murray ends up the night with 399 total yards. The Tigers held to 94, so things looked really good there in the first half for Caldwell County. Cam Wilson getting that touchdown run to put the Tigers up 7-0, but Murray tying it by halftime 7-7, and then all Murray putting up 3 touchdowns there in that third quarter to kind of take control of the contest. Time now for our Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award. And the Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award tonight is going to go to Cam Wilson. He had the big catch that got the Tigers in position for the touchdown. Then he carried it over from 3 yards out. So Cam Wilson, the Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger Award winner tonight. Tired of dry, itchy eyes? Discover relief with Optilight by Luminous at Parker Eye Care. Say goodbye to discomfort and hello to bright, clear vision. Learn more at parkereyecare.com. See you on the field with Parker Eye Care. You're always in clear sight. Again, Murray winning this one tonight 27-7 here at historic Ty Holland Stadium in Murray. Guys, that's going to wrap us up from down here on the sideline. Don't forget Saturday morning quarterback from the Biscuit Barn and Ice Cream Eatery on West Main Street at 9 o'clock in the morning. And then you got some options out at Caldwell County High School tomorrow. Volleyball hosting a tri-match with Graves County and Todd County Central at 10 a.m. And junior pro football at home hosting Crittenden County. And I believe that action starts at 10 o'clock as well. So lots of sports for you tomorrow out at Caldwell County High School.
All right. Thank you, Todd, for that post-game report on the stats. We're going to take a break. When we come back on the Trilogy post-game report, we will have a few awards to dole out, so stay tuned for that. That's next here on WPKY.
For a delicious meal, try Kay's Kitchen in Princeton. They have great home cooking, just like Mom and Grandma used to do. Enjoy cooked-to-order breakfast every day, all day. Daily lunch specials include favorites like open-faced roast beef, grilled chicken tenderloins, country fried steak, smoked pork chops, and catfish and shrimp on Fridays. All your favorite veggies, too. And don't forget Kay's homemade desserts. Open Monday through Thursday, 5 to 2, Friday, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday, 5:30 to 11. Kay's Kitchen, 501 North Jefferson Street, Princeton, 1 block from the courthouse.
Some days I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I'm hitting the road with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Fredonia Valley Bank, thriving within our community since 1894, its roots run as deep as the valley itself. Much has evolved since 1894, but Fredonia Valley Bank's dedication to being your hometown financial institution remains unwavering. In this era of financial unpredictability, you can rely on Fredonia Valley Bank's impressive years of exceptional service. Place your trust in them as they are prepared to care for your needs. Fredonia Valley Bank, local people, local decisions, and local commitment. Your true hometown bank.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
At Caldwell Medical Center, our transitional care patients receive the same care as they would in a skilled nursing facility, including physical, occupational, respiratory, speech therapies, and more. Every situation is unique. We help our patients reach their personal goals for independent living, all delivered with the care and compassion our patients deserve, right here close to home. For more information, visit caldwellmedical.com.
The legacy continues. Caldwell County Tiger football and 1580 103.3 WPKY Princeton.
Welcome back to Murray and the Trilogy postgame report. Trilogy provides top-of-the-line equipment and a vast array of classes, and Trilogy also offers that open gym, Bruce. So,
Oh, I'm there, Dennis, every morning, early.
all right. 27-7, the final here tonight. Looked promising at halftime, tied at 7, but it was all Murray in the second half as they put 3 touchdowns on the board. They did break their streak of consecutive point-after attempts made after the personal foul penalty moved them back for a 35-yard attempt, and they pulled it left. So that was about the only thing that went wrong for Murray in that second half, as they put up right at 400 yards of offense tonight on Caldwell County, and we were just shy of 100. So a big win for Murray, dropping Caldwell likely to that 4th seed the way it's shaped up so far. So it looks like Caldwell's first playoff game on the road at Owensboro Catholic in November, and that's a tough road to go to, but it's one you've got to play and see what happens at that point. Time now on the Trilogy postgame report to give away a few awards. Bob, you ready for those?
Yes, sir, I am ready.
All right, let's start out with the quick cut from our friends at Big Boys Barbershop. Walk-ins are welcome at Big Boys. Come on by for that quick cut, and Joe and Mike will slick you up quick. That's at Big Boys Barbershop, 117 West Main in Princeton, where you can walk right in for that quick cut.
And that award tonight, we're going to give it to Timothy Nichols on his 4th down run from scrimmage instead of a punt. Timothy made not only a quick cut, but a power cut and everything else that you want a running back to do to pick up that first down, a critical first down.
So congratulations to Nichols getting a little bit more playing time in at safety tonight as well, Bob. The soccer season over with, he was able to play some more positions, so looked good back there. Laid a pretty good hit along with Cooper Mobley on a Murray player during the latter part of the ball game.
He's not afraid to hit you, that's for sure. He's made 3 or 4 tackles on kickoffs this year.
Let's go with the power line play of the game, brought to you by C3 Electric. C3 Electric sells and services Generac generators. They also offer new construction, remodels, and much more. With over 25 years of experience, you can trust C3 Electric for quality service and installation.
And we're going to give that award to Jack Roach tonight. Jack was involved in several tackles on the defensive front 4 for the Tigers. He's our lineman of the game.
And give an honorable mention to Maurice Seals tonight. Had a good game as well tonight. Catch of the ball game brought to you by Coleman Auto Parts, your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. They have tools, equipment, and many other items for heavy-duty trucks, marine, golf cart, and farm. Stop by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. Napa know-how at its best.
And the pass catch of the game is going to go to Cam Wilson. Cam, a big 12-yard pass reception to get the ball down to the Murray 3-yard line, where on the next play he was able to carry it in for 6 points. So the catch of the game goes to Cam Wilson.
And that brings us up to the play of the game, brought to you by the Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Need game day attire? Just stop in and check out their screen printing, embroidery work. The Athletic Center is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics.
And the Play of the Game award, we're going to give that to Eli Stevens tonight on his interception tonight, and probably a 10 to 15-yard return of that interception, and a real ball hawking on that catch. He had to go up into the air to make the snag and knew what to do with it.
And that's about going to wrap us up tonight. Again, the final here tonight, Murray reeling off 27 unanswered points after falling behind 7-0. 27-7, your final here from Murray, dropping Caldwell County to 0-8 on the year. I think that improves Murray to 6-2 on the season. Next up for the crew here, we'll be on the road to Marion next Friday night to take on the Crittenden County Rockets. We'll start it all off with Scott Brown and the Friday night football at 5:30 or right after the local news. Todd will have the coaches interview with Coach McClung at 6 o'clock. Farmers Bank pregame show with Bob, myself, and Bruce McAllister comes your way at 6:30, and then it's the Tigers and the Rockets from Marion, Kentucky next Friday night at 7. Hope you'll make that short drive over or listen to us on the radio and also WPKYonline.com as well. Guys, any comments tonight as we close this one up here from Murray?
Go ahead.
I'll let Bruce go first.
Oh, build on your first half. Your first half, you played well. You competed. Second half, got away from us a little bit, but, take the positives out of this, build on it. I mean, Crittenden, it's a rivalry game. Like I said, you got to get up for it. If you can't get up for it, you probably don't need to be playing. I think last year was the first time Crittenden beat us in 12 or 13 years. It had been a long time.
At our place.
And Crittenden will be up for the game. I mean, we're the big game for them. They want to play us and want to beat us. So we're going to have to match their intensity. Hopefully our line matches up a little better. We've been pretty much overwhelmed up front the last couple of weeks with Mayfield and Murray. But if we can just kind of get some offense, I think we've got a chance to hang in there with them and compete.
And my take on it is, as we're approaching the end of the season, it's like our freshmen, technically, the argument they're now sophomores, our sophomores are now juniors, our juniors are now seniors. So we need to take what we've been exposed to this year, coaching-wise, play-wise, and put something on the field that we can take and go 1, 2, 3, and 4 quarters all the way with it.
And I'm looking forward to see if we build on this wishbone set a little bit more, use it more against Crittenden County, maybe control the ball a little bit more, get some first downs, and maybe pick up Luke Parker if they start looking for that run a lot, get him one-on-one on the outside and maybe hit him with a good pass or two next Friday night. But a lot of questions, but I think the heart and the intensity is still going to be there for Caldwell County. It's just going to be on execution next week against the Rockets and see how we fare.
Yes. I don't think we'll need any locker room speeches next week. We shouldn't.
Should not. Again, the final here for Murray one more time. It was Murray 27, Caldwell County 7. That's going to wrap us up on the Trilogy postgame report. Trilogy offers top-of-the-line equipment, a vast array of classes, and an open gym. They have a family-friendly environment that focuses on achieving your sports performance and fitness goals. Always cheering on the Tigers, Trilogy wishes you the best of luck this season. So for Todd Griffin down on the field, John Miller in the truck doing a great job as usual, and Bob Hayes up by John tonight down at the table with me outside the booth tonight in a rare move. Broadcasting one from outdoors, Bruce McAllister with us, and Bruce will be with us for the remainder of this season. We appreciate him volunteering his time to come out and do this after winning the bid of the Optimist Club to get to do a game last week in the Mayfield game.
And Dennis, I appreciate you and Bruce sitting outside tonight, taking the raindrops, keeping me dry.
It was not bad except for the pregame, Bob. It did come down. That was probably the worst rain we had, but it was still pretty fun being in the crowd over here and hearing some of the boos when the officials were calling a lot of penalties on Murray early in the game, but it kind of evened out in the long run. But still a fun night here at Murray. We'll do it all again next week at Crittenden County, so hope you'll tune in. For all of the crew, thanks for listening. We'll see you next week in Marion.
Thanks for listening to Caldwell County Tiger Football on 1580, 103.3 WPKY and worldwide streaming audio on WPKYonline.com and on your free WPKY app. Your announcers are Dennis Stevens, Bob Hayes, and Todd Griffin, along with Gary Goodacre. Tiger Football is produced by John Miller, executive producer Beth Mann. You'll be able to see a complete wrap-up of tonight's game at yoursportsedge.com. Video of tonight's game can be found at WPKYonline.com.
Financial planning should be specific to you and your life circumstances. That is why we created Invest FB Wealth Management, a division of Farmers Bank. Hi, I'm Jeff McDaniels, Invest FB's lead financial advisor. Whether you're saving for retirement, starting a business, or planning your family's future, our individual and comprehensive approach can help you achieve your financial goals. Visit us today at our Princeton or Eddyville offices to start a conversation